All right. Can you guys hear me? Oh, wait. Hold up. Hello. Okay. Well, I'm really nervous right now. Hello, good evening. Hello, ML. Adinko. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for always chatting as well. I am on a single monitor, so I'm gonna try my best to see everything, but you know how that goes. I hope the music's not too loud. Go ahead and just let me know how it is. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm pretty nervous right now, but yeah, okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Wow. Okay, so what I've heard is that it's good for us to just stream as if I have a lot of viewers, even though I'm not sure how many viewers I have. But I'm really thankful to, I think, the 3 of you guys that are here right now. Thank you so much. Or the 2 of you guys. Okay, so let's go ahead and start. Let's hope that it's okay with connection. Okay. Photoshop. Alright, here we are. Okay, let's get down to business. Connect. Okay. So, how are you guys this evening? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope the music's not too loud. For me, when I was monitoring it, it sounds pretty loud. Let me just put it down a tad bit. Oh man. Okay, so here we are in Photoshop. I've got a couple references set up. I have the references down myself as well in the in the description box. So we can put that in the description box. I think you can see it. It's like a Pinterest board that is in there. Also, the lag for the comments is kind of big. It's like 5 to 7 seconds. Hello, Bones Tayo. Bones Tayo? Yes, it is evening for me. What time is it for you guys over there? I think my Filipino viewers, it's evening for them as well, but I don't know how it is in wherever else in the rest of the world. Snap. Okay. Oh, okay. So let's see. Right here, we've got our. This other thing. I made sure to check with all of my references that they're all things that I wanted to draw in real life. You know. Filipino. Yes. Okay. So for the references I chose, they're things that I've been wanting to draw for a while, and for some reason, like since the early 2000s, I've always wanted to draw jeans and stuff, but I never knew how to. I think, because in the early 2000s, it's very easy to just, like the style back then was definitely just jeans everywhere and all the time. So yeah, so I have jeans here. What else do I have in my references? I think we're gonna try to go from easiest to hardest. So I got jeans. Denim is just a very good staple for your characters to be wearing. So we got straight leg jeans. We got, oh look at this, linen. So we're gonna get into more complicated folds later on as well. How long have you been drawing? When I like to explain this, I like to say that I've been drawing, when we start drawing as like chillins, or like in kindergarten and stuff like that, and then I just kept drawing since then. So I don't know how old that is. Maybe 3rd grade. I think that's when people start dropping off of like drawing, and then they start taking it seriously. So around 3rd grade, I started really looking into YouTube videos. I don't know if you were there for that era, but like, how old's 3rd grade? Maybe 9 years old, 10 years old, something like that. But I started looking into the era for like Mark Curley, if you know him from YouTube. So I started looking up how to draw anime eyes and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you, Bones, for your questions. I really appreciate it. Keep on chatting, whatever. That's the main reason why I wanted to stream with you guys. Yes, 3rd grade. That's the thing. You can start drawing whenever. And then I think what also happened is that I had people tell me like, "Oh yeah, look at you. You're doing well," and stuff like that. So as a kid, of course, you want to pursue that. I should do like I'll draw something from when I was younger. And see how much improvement I have. But that's what I mean. Since I was like a kid, I just kept drawing to improve since I was a kid because people kept encouraging me. But you can definitely advance a lot faster than I have. I just happened to advance at that age because I continued like that. Right, so let's see what else. Okay, I guess we'll start with disclaimers for anyone who's watching the VOD. I'm going to try my best with the Wi-Fi and stuff, but if the Wi-Fi dips, like there's literally nothing I can do except for telling my family to stop watching anything. Also for power, the power's also, I think it will stay up tonight as long as something doesn't fall down or there's not a storm. There wasn't a storm today, which is kind of nice. And then yeah, so hopefully I will stream until I can. The reason why I was kind of late is because I went to go grab dinner, so maybe you can have a break in between then. But for other than that, let's just say, oh yeah, that's what else. I appreciate you guys. Let me get to my just talking. Thank you guys so much for 6K subscribers. I cannot believe that we're at 6K subscribers. It's really just mainly that one video that really got me into there, which was the line art video. And I think it really helped a lot of people. So it also helps me to see what type of content is helping people around the world. And it's really funny. I really used to suck at line art, but since it was such a weak spot, I worked on it to the point it became a strong spot. So thank you for 6K subscribers. If this stream ends up gaining more viewers, maybe I'll go ahead and re-thank you guys, because right now I'm at 6K. I planned this stream to happen at I think 2K, and I just cannot believe, but it also shows how delayed I am in creating content. So yeah, this is my current model, and I hope you guys can see this. Oh shush. Let's zoom in a little bit. Live 2D model when, bro? You know, I have it in my head. I'm just trying out streaming for a bit, and we're gonna see how it goes. Live 2D models are expensive, you know, but I do have a friend. Her name is Universe Cat or _ Universe Cat, and yeah, we'll see about live 2D model if streaming goes well. I also have to invest in Wi-Fi and stuff, so. But this is my current model. Don't look too closely. You'll find the flaws and stuff, but it was fun to do this. This is a free program, by the way. You guys can do PNG Tuber on VidoTube. VidoTube? Let me know if you guys are curious about that. Okay, do you think you have achieved that level on art that you want, or you still want to achieve a certain style and are working on it? I definitely still want to achieve a lot more. I want to be more professional in like I want to be able to get to an illustrator level. There's also some very specific things I want to work on, such as making my art process more optimized. I want it to look more, how do I explain it? I want it to be more clean. Let me see if I can show you again what I mean. Here, you can kind of see Yeah, the flaws include no fingers and circle hands. But that's actually part of the style because I got really lazy too. Okay, there you go. You can see in the hair. I guess you can see in the hair. Also, I'm very not into this type of cutesy art style, but I've always need to work on chibis. So I just want to be able to draw everything with ease, so to speak. I think for now, the main thing I have that I like is... Yes, they are mittens because I'm lazy. The main thing I have right now that I like is my coloring style. I think that's the most developed part of it right now. That's the thing that I really appreciate I was able to get into. The next thing I want to do is just have much ease with like proportions and stuff. Also, look at these eyes. I don't know what style these are right now. I'm vibing. Oh, but for my character, I do know that I quite like the hearts type of stuff. And I'm slowly getting into a clothing style or fashion sense as well. What I do know though, which is kind of ironic, is I really prefer painterly style over line art. Yeah. Okay. Oh. OBS. Zoom. Okay, I think that's alright. So yeah. Any more other questions? I'm just gonna message a few people that I am currently live. Oh, I don't think I even said on my Instagram that I'm currently live. I would love boba tea on the shoulder. I was supposed to draw a boba tea in front of this hand here. I have some boba tea. I don't know if I can add it in there. Okay, let me just send a post. We are live, peoples. Okay, and then let's add a link here. Boba tea on the shoulder. Boba tea on the head was another idea I thought of for my character here. Okay. For other things, style and stuff like that, this kind of comes as you expand your visual library. And visual library just means like how much art you've seen and all that type of jazz, you know? Copy link. Oh, sorry, let me just... Live now. Join in chat. Okay, sorry about that. I love the details on your model. When I try to add details, my brain doesn't have enough CPU. My brain does not have enough CPU right now. That's the thing for me. I tried doing a few test streams on this and man, it takes a lot of CPU to do streaming. Just and then I tried monitoring my voice and just hearing it play back. It's just pain. It's just like it hurts. Okay, let me just message 2 more people because they said they wanted to see. Sorry for the late message. Aha, okay. Yabai art. Oh well, you know what you feed your brain is what is gonna come out. But yeah. Yabai. Sorry, yabai desu ne. Oh, my inner weeb coming out. Okay. So first of all, let's see. Should we start with the clothes? Let's start with the clothes. Okay, so with clothes, it's so funny because when I started this stream, or when I was planning and when I had the poll up and everything, you can see like when I had the poll up and everything, you can see that everyone wanted to learn how to draw clothes. And then a few weeks later, so many people posted videos on clothes. I haven't watched any of those videos, if I'll be completely honest. If you wake up soon. So hopefully, hopefully this will be also useful because what's his name? Mark Brunette, I think, just posted a video on also how to draw clothes, and I haven't watched it either. I was supposed to watch it before stream, but I went running around doing a bunch of things. So yeah, hopefully. This will be useful to you guys because it will still be a live stream process. Okay. Alright, so hopefully my brain starts lagging. You know, I don't know Twitter culture. I don't understand it. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to chat a lot. Okay. Starting with the tutorial type of thing. Okay, so what's important to know is that your model, you should know what's underneath your model. This is part of it. So for example, if you know you're gonna draw jeans, you gotta know that there's cylinders underneath this because you gotta note the roundness and stuff like that. Only follow two types of artists on Twitter. There's only two types: drama or culture. Yes, it is a draw with me stream. That's my pain point. That's why I want it to be a study with me. So yeah, we're gonna do it like that. So yeah, there's cylinder. These are cylinders, yeah? Let's use a different color so you can see it better. Yeah, boot up that Krita. See if you can post. Maybe you can do some studies with me. That's why I also have the references in my description box. These are all from Pinterest. I was going to find a non-copyright reference thingy, but you know, Pinterest is just so much easier. Oh, let me get my artist glove on real quick then. Because with an artist glove, you can also like draw smoother across your tablet. Okay. Yeah, I hope some people can draw along with me, and then hopefully we can find this fun. I think the hardest part... Oh, sorry. I think the hardest part right now would just be finding the references. Watching while doing chores. Samio. Yes. I mean, at least it's in English, right? People who watch anything with subs know the difficulties of trying to watch things with subs instead of in your native language. Alright, so there's a few tips that I already know about clothes that are just gonna be some tips for foundation. So number one, oh, that's I'm gonna expose my ugly handwriting. One, know what's underneath. So that you know, like the form. This is called form. Okay. Two, know the texture or the fabric. Know your fabrics. So in your fabrics, for example, denim is a pretty stiff fabric. A pretty stiff boy, meaning stiff fabrics tend to have, when they're on places that are like kind of smooth, so to speak, stiff fabrics don't make that much folds actually. So you can see here, there's not that many folds. There's not that much tension. But once it hits something where it crinkles, it like legit crinkles. So no fabric type. Ew, my handwriting. Fabric type. Yeah, know your fabric type. So these type of fabrics will crinkle a lot. Let's see another example. Another example here. Okay, so this one is a looser fabric. So since it's a looser fabric, it swoops instead of crinkles as much. It crinkles as well, but it doesn't, you know, you can feel the stiffness in this versus that. It swoops a lot more. There's a lot more swoopy motion. You see this? I hope that makes sense. Swoopy. Swoopy motion. This is also quite swoopy. And yeah, different fabrics. This one, yeah, so you got to think about the thickness and how much it would be affected if something were to curl up on it, so to speak. And then, so that's the know your fabric type. You're going to think about it, especially when you can actually see the thickness of something. Let me see. This one, first reference. Here, you can see how thick the fabric is as well. You guys see that? So, there you go. You guys see this? This thickness will also show every time you see the edge of it. You can even see underneath his shirt and stuff like that has a nice thickness. There you go. So that's thickness. These things will make sense, especially once we really start drawing. But yeah, just bear with me for a bit. These are foundations, you guys. This it's like my videos. We're gonna start off what we know, and then we're going to end with what we don't know, and hopefully gather more tips as we go along. So 1, know your form, know your fabric type. Number 3, know the different folds. There are different types of folds. Okay. One of the main, yeah. So know your different folds. So let's say that you're holding a fabric up here, yeah? If it's a loose boy, then the folds would be very swoopy. I actually don't, I say know your different folds, but I actually don't know what these are called, bro. So they're swoopy, right? So these are like flowy folds. Wow, my handwriting. flowy folds. Flowy folds. So these are flowy folds. And then when you have it very crushed up, like for example here, you can see that they tend to call these accordion folds. At least that's what Miyuli calls them. Miyuli is a good reference. Miyuli reference. It's a very good reference because their studies are just so beautiful. So in accordion folds, it just means like it's just so scrunched up together, you can just see it so easily, right? And these tend to also make triangles and stuff like that. So that's an accordion fold. Think of like, I don't know, a crushed pipe or something. Yeah. That's flowy folds, that's accordion folds. And then what else? So these are like basically, think of flowy and crunchy, I guess. Crunchy. Okay. And then there's also these things I've been seeing. I just trying to do some test studies earlier, and I don't know what to call these, but like these like kind of thin, stiff folds. Better handwriting than me though. As long as it's legible, right? And you're still in school, bro. You should, you know. If you're still in school, hopefully your handwriting gets better. But that's the thing, if you're doing a lot of homework as well, your handwriting just goes to crap. And I don't know, but like in America, the handwriting is really bad. But in the Philippines, from what I know, I think they're a lot more harsh on handwriting and what you should be doing. So let's see, no different folds, flowy crunch. Okay, lastly, what else is there? I think there's one more thing I wanted to add. Stiffness of fabric. Oh, tension points. This is a big boy thing. You guys know what tension points are? Number 4, tension points. Okay, tension points. Tension points are where the folds will flow from because there is tension. The very easy example to see this is on your elbow. You guys see that? Here is a tension point, and then you see that the folds flow towards it. That's why they're called tension. They enforce their tension. Does that make sense? They have tension here. There's also the armpit. Anything that bends. So tension points is anything that includes anything that bends. Okay, let's see. Anything that bends. Corners. Also, anything that will hold weight. So if you, for example, these are things that hold weight, right? If you're pinching this or if you're hanging it up somewhere, these hold weight. The weight goes down in here and that brings the tension out into your fold. So for something like the shoulders would also be a tension point. So not just the armpit, also the shoulders. If this was a flowier fabric, it would hang from here and would bring tension. If this person was wearing off shoulder, you know, it would, this dude was wearing. So there you go. Okay. Tension points. So those are the main things. So to summarize that, know your fabric, form, folds, and tension points. We will get more into that. Oh, maybe I can keep that. Let's just keep that as a reference. Teaching layer. Teaching layer. Okay. Those are folds. Those are just the main things. That's what I mainly know for now. I think there's more folds than this, but honestly I forgot. Oh, you can't find the Pinterest board? Let me check if it's in. Let me check if it's in my... Mm-hmm. 見つからないんだ. Okay. Huh. My Wi-Fi is like dying right now. It's like how... Okay. Wait, sorry. My ad's there. Oh, snap. I didn't do the right description. Let me just do the right description real quick. Drive. I had this nice long description all ready for showing you guys all the references I need and everything. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me though. Yeah, guys, if there's anything on my stream that like is not adding up or I'm saying things that don't make sense, please tell me because I have no idea. Okay. There we go. Edit. Description. Okay. Wow. Your face cam is on. Thanks. I know, right? Is my face so cool? Aw. Hi, Mom. Hi, Samuel's mom. You know, can I say this? I find your mom's voice very soothing. Probably. Can I say this? Okay, in the future I shouldn't say things like that, right? I'll tell you later. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think everyone technically doesn't really like their voices, but you know, that's alright. Once I started hearing it more, I'm just like, you know, it's fine. And then also I turned my monitoring off because my voice... Oh, snap. I turned my monitoring off because when I hear my voice, it's like, ow. Pain. Okay, so 2 cylinders, yeah? 2 cylinders. Oh, I didn't notice. I just noticed that this is also a nice reference. You can see how crunchy or how swoopy all these folds are. Oh, one more thing about drawing folds. 5, number 5. Don't draw every fold you see. You do not need to draw every fold you see unless you want to look like an old shoujo manga. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but old shoujo manga. Simplify. Let's just put it simplify so it's easier to remember. Don't draw every fold you see, because if you do, you're just... Unless, I mean, that's your goal, maybe. But try not to. Okay. Woohoo! So let's see from here. Oh no. Okay, from here to there. Oh, that's another thing. I will not be drawing. Excuse me. I will not be drawing perfectly according to the reference. I will just be drawing to the point I can learn. Just like every other study with me. Other thing is, in Photoshop, I have no stabilization on my pens, so we're just gonna have to go the old-fashioned way, you know? Ain't got no stabilization unless it's the pen tool. Okay, there's that. So, you know, you can judge my ugly drawing, but that's just how it is. I'm not yet at the level where I can draw very efficiently everything I see, especially on Photoshop. Do you need to exaggerate like the wrinkles? You can, depending on what you want. For example, if that's like your goal to just really focus on the wrinkles. But I find it's better not to. Like, just, you should start off light, actually. You should start off with less details and then add more as you go on. So that makes sense. Because when I add too many wrinkles, I just end up erasing them and I get frustrated. So it's better, I think, to have less wrinkles and then add them as you want more details. Okay, that was a very ugly sketch of what was under the model. Now let's examine what wrinkles we have here. I haven't tried, that's why you love Krita, the stabilizer. I haven't tried Krita. Krita? I haven't tried Krita. Oh, I haven't tried anything with Krita. Maybe I should do that in the future. I actually am going to switch to CSP soon, hopefully. Because the model of Photoshop I have right now is CS6. It's old, bruh. Very, very old. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to cheat on the stage. I was just gonna trace the reference. You can trace the reference? Yes, you can. But I'll teach you. Don't plagiarize. Okay? Don't plagiarize. This is good enough. The main point is I'm gonna learn how to draw jeans, yeah? Okay. Reference. Does Krita have a reference window though? That's my question. Okay, examine the reference. So, straight leg, yeah. So there's not that much folds here, once again. The most folds are right here at the knee, and then I find with what's it called? Longer jeans that this really gets crinkled. So crinkly levels, let's say this is like 1%. This is like oh no, that's not 1%. Let's just say basically this is not that much. 10%, let's say 10%. If this is 10%, this is like a 50+% wrinkly, and this is like this can also be pretty wrinkly depending on what is 50+%, especially if they're long and they're not formatted. CSP as in Clip Studio Paint. Indeed, I heard it's a pretty powerful software, and if I end up liking it, maybe I'll even invest in doing the subscription type. Right now I've only have the $35 when on sale type. But yes, I don't know, CSP looks pretty promising, but I am very interested in trying out other softwares. I've also tried Medibang, which is also free and pretty powerful. You don't need that much actually for a drawing software. I'm gonna make a video on that in the future. Drawing softwares, you don't have to invest a whole ton into it. Okay, so it jeans. Oh, that's another thing. Another thing on the teaching layer. 5, simplify, and then 4.5. Let's see. Different fold, fabric height. Okay, let's put a 2.5. Step 2.5 is no, not just the fabric type, but like also the features of clothes, cloth, features of clothes. Garment, that's what it's called, garment. Features of the garment. I'm a native English speaker, guys. I know English. Oh no. B, garment. Okay. What does that mean? What I mean, features of the garment, for example, seams and stuff like that. So, for example, you look here on jeans. Jeans tend to have, I don't even know what this is called. This seam, this zipper part here, right? And it also has pockets. And then also the seams are very visible in denim. You know, there's a seam running down here and you'll see it. It's pretty visible. Even down here. So you'll notice these and you can draw them probably later on in the stage. Alright. Sorry, this tutorial's kind of over the place. I will get better at these type of tutorials probably as I learn how to stream better as well. So so we have form. We just have that in mind right now. You can draw it in if you want. You can also kind of see clearly the form because you can see where the highlights are here. Okay. So we got form, and then number 2, we're gonna examine the wrinkles and the wrinkle types. So know your fabric. Fabric of jeans, denim tends to have this type of when there's tension points, it's just like 3 little not so noticeable little tension marks. It's normal, guys, okay? Don't make this weird. It's very normal to have tension points here because it's just, you know, the crotch area just needs to have tension points here, especially if you have something in your pockets and stuff like that. Okay, next. Ooh, doggo's going crazy in the background. Hope you guys can't hear that. So these are crinkly folds, right? Let's just do a study of what crinkly folds we can put in here. Oh wow, that's too big. So it crunches up here. You can also even see the knee, kind of. There. And there. So I guess you can start off with the form, you can start with the underneath. You can even trace over the model just for the sake of learning. And then you can... Actually, let's do that. That's what we're going to do instead. Because we're not focusing on anatomy today, we're focusing on clothes. We're going to trace over the model for the sake of reference. Okay. So then we can focus on what's on top. No way that. Okay. Next. Okay, so I hope the stream's running okay. Okay. So we have our legs low. So we can see there's also a trend in this type of movement here. So let's just get pants down here and then just keep in mind that there's a bulge here from the tension point. Alright, just like that. So I think it's actually easier to try and draw the outside. You draw the outside where the bulges and the folds are. Like that. Right, like that. So, shoom. Kind of looks like I also have so much things on it. I have an MSI, by the way. I just have so much things in my storage. I need to figure out how I'm going to, like, clear it out. So we don't also crash in the future. Storage management is a very important thing. Okay, this is looking kind of jank, not gonna lie. But that's what the learning process is like. Also, you'll notice for folds, it makes the edges warp in and out. Hema. Okay. Okay, so I guess you can kind of just guess the outside and inside wrinkles. Yeah, like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so there's that crinkling motion again. Oh! Okay, this part looks not that bad. doesn't look too horrible if I'm being optimistic, yeah? Okay. Alright, so that's another tendency. Here, there's like tiny little bumps, but as you go on towards the percentage, as we we're talking about, 10% wrinkly, 50% wrinkly, let's say 50 to 70% wrinkly. As in, it's like almost all wrinkles. Yeah, something like that. Okay, that's cool to know. Okay, so in places where there's not that much wrinkles, you can, it seems that you can just do these little, you see those little folds? These little edges coming in there, like that. And I think that's pretty cool. Okay, sorry, had a little tea break. I think that'd be pretty nice if there's some art streamers that I've seen. One of my favorite art streamers is Cox Illust. He's Korean. Man, his drawings are so pretty. And I don't know what it is with like Asian illustrators. They just have, or maybe it's also just the difference in thinking. Asian illustrators tend to explain things in such a very different and unique way. And I also think it's maybe because Western illustration is just so focused on like realism maybe, whereas a lot of Eastern illustration is just like how pretty can you make it. You know what I mean? Like high beauty standards, I guess. But like Western, what's cool about Western illustrations is they tend to have a lot of diversity. Ron Illust. 誰? あなたのことですか? You're making me look up someone. Oh yeah! Yeah, this guy. Ron Illust, yeah. He's also Filipino, yeah? Actually, he was one of the people I was like, dang, if this dude can make a YouTube channel, I should try making a YouTube channel too. I'm pretty sure Ron Illust is, I hope Ron Illust is Filipino. But I think Colleen is also, Colleen is also Filipino, so I think that's really cool. Western University and Realism. University and Realism. You know, the cool thing is, with like Chinese, Eastern just make it pretty. Not just make it pretty, but like, for example, Eastern illustrators include Chinese illustrators. And man, Chinese people, Chinese painters, Chinese artists, especially traditional ones, have such a deep foundation in lighting. Like there's some Chinese art you're just like, oh my goodness. If you think like really big artists, especially like Wolop, I think Wolop. How do you say? Wolp. Gosh dang. He's very big, yeah? Very big. His foundation in realism is really strong. But there's other artists, their foundations are even stronger. I had them down in my semi-realism video. I particularly like the Chinese artists for semi-realism. Diversity. Yeah, okay, I was like, did I read that right? Western. Diversity and realism. Yeah. But I guess if you look at like Marvel comics and stuff, which I don't really know about, I do like their coloring style. One of the ways I learned how to paint skin was from the Marvel comics and stuff. I do really enjoy that Western styles have a lot of realism. Have a lot of diversity. It's a good thing to have. That's the thing. Eastern styles can be so drop dead gorgeous, but because it's so drop dead gorgeous, there's only one face. It's a really good face, but it's only one face. You know, these pants don't look too bad. I don't think I explained it enough. But okay, keeping this wrinkle meter. Keeping that in mind really helped me focus on the folds as well. So I guess the next thing we can look at is flow. Zigzaggy flow. And it looks kind of flat. It doesn't look like a round object. So let me see what I can do about that. Now I'm not actually quite looking at the reference at the moment. I am looking more at my painting and just glancing over at the reference every once in a while. These seem pretty baggy, but these ones in the reference look actually a little bit more fitted. Okay, so let's make it a little fitted. I think another cool thing about Western styles is they don't... How do I explain this? They don't mind making characters look low-key ugly. Not ugly, just not to a set perfect aesthetic. You know? That's part of the diversity. I guess ugly and beauty is all objective though, right? Man. Okay. So it's a little bit more fitted. I think I should actually use the like lasso tool. Okay. A little down, a little up. Yeah. Like that. Did that make any difference? A little bit. Okay. This is an interesting fold here. It like cascades down. You can really very easily see the tension. But I think it's also not translating because my fold here is not in enough. Okay, so it should be like that. Is that how it goes? Oh. Hey, just bought your brushes and I'm absolutely in love with them. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, I haven't addressed the brushes. My goodness, I can't. Thank you, the THMSFL themselves. Thank you so much. There have been so many generous people on the brushes. Honestly, I didn't know that people would receive them so well. But man, I'm so blown away. Like, you guys, thank you so much for anyone who has purchased the brushes. And especially for those who went above the $2. Like, I put $2 in there because, like, you know, brushes are cool and all, but they're kind of things you can make yourself. But I also understand the value of wanting to get a very specific look and not knowing how to do it yourself. There's even someone who gave me $20 on those brushes, and that's my name without the vowels. That's a really cool name. There's someone who gave me $20 on the brushes and I wasn't able to make a post about it, but my goodness. Thank you so much. That, honestly, people buying the brushes is what really helped me think that I can go on this path of being an artist and supporting myself on it a lot longer. I'm looking into more digital products I can invest into, including more brushes in the future. I keep saying I'm gonna update that, like that's what it's been on, but yeah. Maybe I'll even make the brushes with you guys so you guys can see my process and then you can decide if you want to buy a brush pack again or make them yourself, you know? Another artist who inspired me is Kyle Artist. Maybe I should look that up. I'm really glad that there's Filipino artists, and I'm also finding more Filipino people in mainstream. I don't know if it's the era. Kyle Artist. Kyle Dot. Oh. Oh, thank you. Them so supple. Sorry, don't know how to say the name. Your name without vowels. That's very that's pretty cool. I can't even guess what the name would be, but that's pretty unique. I'm glad that you like them. Thank you. I will have to figure out also how to put them in other softwares in the future. All right, we got our first study done. Pants. I guess that's the main thing. So you can see that. Oh, that's good notes. So how I do my studies is I draw and then I see what I notice. So let's see what I notice in this first study. Notes, I guess. Let's put on notes. Notes. With my child's handwriting. Thomas? FL? Thomas FL? CERN FL. Thumbs. But it's kind of nice without the vowels too. You can kind of play a game of guessing what's there. Well, hello Thomas, welcome to the stream. And melons. Yeah, okay, Kyle, that it has a very shonen type of like art style. But I like the saturation and the warmth of the coloring of the lighting. I can tell it's a shonen because he also likes drawing anime girls in this style specifically. I don't know, it just gives very cool, very interesting. There's more Filipino artists, but I found them through Pinterest, unfortunately. I think they're on Twitter. I have no idea how to use Twitter though. That's the problem. Thumbsfell. Can I still call you Thumbsfell? I think that's easy. It's funnier to say. Notes. Okay, notes on this study here. 1. Small wrinkles equals small bumps, edges. Small wrinkles. I guess I can compile this in a doc somehow. Equals small bumps. Folds? What do you call these? Bumps? Edge to Instagram as well, but like it's so hard to grow on Instagram right now. I actually did an experiment to see if I could grow on Instagram for 30 days, like posting straight. And man, it's hard if you're an artist. I grew way faster on YouTube than I ever did on Instagram, like in all the years I was in there. So I do want to do a Twitter experiment. Even when I look it up, I'm so confused. I don't know how people grow on there. Small wrinkles equals small edge bumps. Like this is what I mean. Big wrinkles and vice versa. Because big wrinkles mean bigger edge bumps, which I guess makes sense, you know? You can see the difference between these little bumps and these big old bumps. Versa. Okay, next. What else did I notice? Flow, maybe? Yeah, I guess we can say there's flow. Flow is good too. Flow is good. Flow is needed, maybe. Flow is needed. So we can see the flow. Maybe I should use different colors for these. Red. Okay. Small wrinkles. So number 1. This thingy, yeah. And then number 2. So number 2, let's make it a blue. Okay, flow. So number 2 is you can see how this flows from here to there. That makes it, I think it makes it more aesthetically pleasing. It also has continuity. And then what else have I noticed? I guess the importance of what are these called? Importance of small folds. These small thingies, I think they add more. Oh, so I guess we can call that like variation? diversity. What do we call that? What would we call that? Flow is important, but then also just like the things you need. Oh man. Basically, don't make your folds all the same size. Oh, that's a big thing. Don't make it uniform. Don't make folds uniform. So no to uniform. And yeah, so randomize it. You need to randomize it. That's also uniform in length. Yeah, uniform in length, because you can see how there's 3. Also uniform in length and in space, and like variety. Yeah, kind of like how spaced apart they are from each other. I feel like when you guys type something in chat, it's so slow to arrive to me, but I mean, at least I can see what you guys are saying, right? Uniform in length and space, yeah. Space. So yeah, like for example, these things have different space from each other. You see how this is wider than this? You can also see the difference between these. So make it a bit randomized, you know. If they were all the same spaces from each other, it doesn't look realistic. Yeah, study one. Study one and done. Let's see through how many studies we can go through. Following with the jeans one. Ooh, that's another thing I want to draw. These white colored shirts. Okay. Study 2. Woohoo. Okay, we're going to do this again. We're going to trace the reference body so that we can get the clothes on top. So we don't have to focus. I was even thinking that what if we did like figure drawing together? But then I was like, you know what? Figure drawing on stream when I'm not even like used to it yet? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. So there's the head, neck. Grandma wants to say hi from the Philippines. Hello, Grandma. Hello, Celestia's grandma. That's so cute. Aww. Adorable grandmas are adorable. I have a very cute grandma. She was so happy when she learned that my YouTube was working out. Love you, Grandma. Hello back to your grandma from the Philippines, by the way. Okay. Figure drawing is hard. I actually haven't taken a real figure drawing class, guys. I think it's good to do the whole body, actually. Let's try the whole body, because you can also see what the difference is when you have pockets, hands in pockets. Oh, that's also nice. See the figure details here? Garment details. There's a fold. It's so blurry, but you can tell it's there. Okay. Yeah, my reference picking is okay. I don't think I have the best references. Okay. There we go. We have a very base. Base. I'm gonna rename this base. Bade. So I hear real figure drawing is supposed to be done in short bursts, and yeah, so figure drawing is supposed to be done in short bursts, and also the figure should ideally be naked, because that's how you can see. Or is that anatomy drawing? But like basically if they're naked, then you can see every anatomy and figure and stuff like that. And that's also why when we do figure drawing, it'll be hard, because the figures that I will be showing will not be naked. I actually haven't tried real figure drawing, or life drawing actually. You're also supposed to focus on tempo. Oh, rhythm and like flow, especially on flow. And you're also supposed to do a lot of them, so there's a website for that, but maybe we can figure out if we can do that in the future. Let me just... I just need to message someone real quick. Sorry, I'm... Stream. I am live on stream. Just in case you're free. You guys are free. I should have done this before stream, but then before I realized it was already time. It was time to go. It was time to do this. Okay. While I message and stuff like that, I hope if you're drawing along with me, you're stretching. I was thinking of adding a stretching segment to my stream so that people can unshrimp themselves. Yeah, if you are in a hunched over position right now, I want you to straighten up. It's not good for you. I heard real hunched over positions are not actually that bad because like it's a very natural human thing to do, but like having it all the time is just, you know, you don't want that back pain, bro. Oh, I forgot to draw the hands. Let me see. What do your hands look like in pockets? They're kind of fists, right? Like, really? If it's not, if your pockets ain't that deep, then your hands are low-key like fists. Okay. Alright, so let's start. So first thing with your reference, you should always look and like kind of make your action plan. First thing I think I like to look when it comes to clothes is, okay, I've noted the fabric is thinner here, okay? So you can see on the edges it's thinner. And you can see how it can sharply bend here. So features. So yeah, part 1. Look at the features in the pattern. Actually having shrimp posture right now. Do not have shrimp posture. We have to unshrimp ourselves. Actually, it was so funny. I had a group chat before and it had the shrimp emojis in it because we were all hunched over during the pandemic. Sitting down all day, you know, hard work. Us students especially. I even had study group. Oh, sorry if that was loud. So yeah, let's do that real quick. Why don't we do that real quick? Take your arms, put them above your head, and stretch to the side. Anyways, gotta go eat. Thank you, ML. Thank you so much for dropping by, Adinko. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by and chatting with me. See you around. Yeah, back to stretching. Put your hands over your head. Try to follow along with me so I don't look crazy. And just stretch to one side. Stretch to the other side. Hand in front of you, and have your arms straight in front of you, and then put your hand out like you're saying stop to someone, like swipe or stop swiping. Keep your elbows straight, and then pull your hand back so you can feel the stretch. And do it on your other hand. Okay. I like doing stretches, especially since I work from home and everything. Work from home, haha. Yeah, it's dinner time for you guys, huh? I actually have my dinner right here. I was rushing for dinner and I just like wanted to chomp it down. You guys hear that? What are you guys having for dinner? I wonder if you can hear that. Let me put my monitoring on for a second. Can you hear me chewing? Okay, good. Alright, so back to my reference, to this study. Study number 2. Study number 2. For anyone who wants to draw guys, this is a good thing to know because when you draw guys, half of their clothes is just like collar. Collar and then short sleeve or long sleeve. But for those of you who want to draw guys, like, this is a classic. Samia, I know that you want to have this type of this is a good one tonight. White collared shirts. So these shirts, or these polos, I guess, their neck part will always be stiff, okay? So you will see that there. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, sorry. So you can see here in that collar spot, it's stiff, right? This is just so stiff. There ain't no wrinkles on here. But then the rest of this is just pretty wrinkled. I don't know if this is the best reference. I don't know if this dude wrinkled it on purpose or maybe he didn't iron, because I know guys, especially those who have to wear these a lot, it's hard to always iron them before they gotta go places, especially if you wear it all the time. Okay, there you go. So collar. So the collars on these type of things can be just very simple. Just make this shape. Yeah, like that. Put on both sides and then just take note. It's hard but fun to draw muscular men on polos. Like, you need to draw the big cocoa melons in those arms. Like, I think the funniest thing though about drawing muscular people with clothes on is after you draw the muscles, you just cover them up. So it's like, wow, anatomy practice, and then like, aha. But the anatomy practice needs to go outside, you know, and they can't be indecent in public. But with tighter fitting clothes, you can also see the tension. Oh yeah, tighter fitting clothes tend to have more of the small, straight type of lines. You can see where there's tension points here, yeah? Here, the chest area. The straight lines that are smaller, also here. So those type of tensions tend to cause these type of folds. Key. So we can take a note of these. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Okay, so let's take note where the tension points are. There's tension point here, but it's not that strong actually. There's also tension points in the armpits. You will almost always find tension points in the armpits. That's about it. This is interesting. You know how the cloth example I drew earlier? This one, where you hold, if you pinch a cloth on something, especially when it's close together and you're not stretched out. This happens, right? Oh my gosh. That happens. It's what's happening here. There's two pinching tension points and then it's coming like that. Oh, very interesting, guys. But you can also see that on top of it with this stiffer, like extra fabric that may also made it thicker, therefore harder to fold. The fold is there, but it's not as dark. See, it's much more subtle on there. Oh, very cool. I learned a new thing about this feature. So, tension points. Oh, another tension point. You almost always have tension points in the armpits, and you almost always have it in the elbows. You see that? So if you don't know what you're doing, and you're too lazy to look up reference, which is shame on you, especially if you don't know what you're doing, then armpits and arms, armpits and forearms, elbows, yeah, are pretty good bet for where folds would be. Key. So let's have it there. Let's have it there. Chook, chook. So for process-wise, I think you can start off with just noting tension points. Tension points are really kind of my starting point. Tension points are features, I guess. Then afterwards you draw. So let's write that down. So number 1, note, as in just like look without drawing first. Note tension points and features. Features as in straight collars, buttons, and then like how those things like interact with it. If this pants were supposed to have belts, you can notice this pants has belt loops. You can notice this pants has seams. All of those type of things is included in features. Then number 2, draw outline. And by outline, I mean like, that's what I mean. When I mean outline, I mean what the edges of this would look like. Okay, so there's a bigger edge here than this. As you approach places, there's, oh, there you go. Guys, I'm learning things. I am learning things. I hope you're also learning things. So as you approach places that are going to tend to have more folds, like you, as I said, elbows are always a good guess for where tension points would be. You just add a lot more folds in the edges as well. So let's make that bigger, or a lot more, you know, bigger and a lot more. There will be some exceptions, like you can notice this is a bigger fold than these little bumpy dumps. All right, and then there's also here, very cool, there. Okay. This is kind of the hard part, but I think it's also the fun part. When there's a lot of folds, you kind of gotta figure out how to do it without overdoing it, right? Let me erase this so I can see my reference better. Oh. Okay. So like here, tension point there. Okay. It also branches out like this. So you can see here, it's getting weird, right? This is getting weird, and this is my problem. This is why I also wanted to study this so I know what I was doing wrong. And it's getting weird because these are all evenly shaped. I mean, evenly spaced. You see this? This same space. That's no bueno. So let's fix that, because I was guessing and I wasn't looking at the reference. Especially if your goal isn't if your goal isn't realism, guys. Semi-realism is like looking at reference, but it also, half of it is trying to learn how to do it after you see the reference, you know? Because if you're doing it where you're just looking at the reference every single second, then you're doing photorealism. Not bad, actually a very good skill to have and to learn. But if you're doing studies like this all the time, you might get discouraged if your art doesn't look exactly as the photo does. But reference is always important, kids. Keep that in mind. Okay. So it's another thing. It's branching out from here. So this is more of what it actually looks like. You can see what happens when I complicated the folds too much. It got like muddy. Chook, 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 chook. Chum, chum, chum. Like that. Does that work? Hey. You guys. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Has that ever happened to you? Your hands get sweaty? while you're wearing an artist glove, because that happens to me. That's also a reason why I don't like wearing these all the time. Disgusting. My hands don't usually get sweaty when I draw a lot. Okay. Oh, we'll see. Last thing before I go, an artist who inspired me a lot was Chessie Arts. Is Chessie Arts the one who did the animation? I think she's an animator. Let's look at Chessie Arts. Chessie Arts. Chessie Arts. Aw, you said goodbye a while ago. I hope I'm seeing these not too late in time. I think Chessie Arts is also Filipino, yeah? Oh yeah, I saw one of her videos. Mian's, it was really good. The one about like if every morning was like how to do a shoujo anime morning art confession or something. That was really good. I admire animators so much. Like, dang, I can. You know, I don't have same face syndrome. I can't draw the same face. I don't know what type of syndrome that's called. But like legit, when I try to draw like the same person or something like that, it does not end up looking like that. Which makes me so sad. You know? So that's another problem with me. I want to draw the same person, but like from frame to frame, if they look different, that's just, oh my gosh. So I guess I should do a challenge on that. That's the cool thing about this channel. I realized I'm not like Mark Brunette, which I have like a degree and like legit professional gaming industry type of experience. But I do have like the audacity to keep challenging myself in art for free and everything. So because of that, I can make my weaknesses into content. I get to work on my weaknesses, and at the same time I get to inspire people. And the best part is if it's something like the line art, which I was really bad at before, but I was able to conquer it, it ends up being something that's like I can help a lot more people because I know what the weaknesses are. This arm is wrinkly, bruh. So many wrinkles. Like, it's like a worm. These are accordion wrinkles, especially this type of shape where it becomes like not even triangles. It turned into what is called diamonds. Diamonds. Yeah, that's also a feature of accordion wrinkles. I don't know if those what they're actually called, but when I've seen them, I've heard that from Miyuli. Food break. I hope you guys aren't hungry. Have whatever food you're having along with me. Ooh, sorry. Okay. Back to drawing. So you can see these accordion folds. And there's a rhythm for these as well. Okay, that's another thing I'm noticing. This fold is accompanied with this. Does that make sense? So when you see a fold, like an accordion fold, it's accompanied with a mountain on the side. Why is that? Why is that? But is it always? Let me see. Because if I think... Oh no, it's not always. It's not always accompanied with a mountain. That'd be useful information. Let me check on other. Nah. Oh, that'd be a cool generalization though. But we'll see. Let's see if we can make that connection again later. Another way I study is while I'm observing things, I make patterns. I find patterns. And then with those patterns, I make like a guide for myself. Like the small folds equals small bumps. That's a pattern. And then when I'm drawing without reference or quote unquote from imagination, then I can apply those patterns that I learned. Right now, I'm having hibiscus tea. I notice my voice gets a bit scratchy during like nighttime. So it's good to drink something warm. Tea. What do you guys like to drink? You guys like tsaa? Do you guys? Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, tsaa is how you say tea in Filipino, in Tagalog. I wish you could hear my pen scratching, so at least even if I'm not talking, you can hear I am still here and I'm still working. I'm just concentrating a little bit. Okay, so it's like, see, it's like vertical, not even vertical, diagonal, and then accordion fold. Accordion. It becomes it's an accordion as well, but like it accordions even more as you go down. And typically, I think there's supposed to be a line here. I just can't see it. Like that, you know? There should be a line there. I can't see it. I don't know if it's rolled up. This is also why it's not the best reference. Because you can't see things clearly. It's not that high res. At least when I download it. Like that. It's even wider. Like that? Something like that? Okay. Man, this is really folded though. Like that. Okay. Yeah, something like that. We're getting closer. It still looks like what is this? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm making my accordion folds too complicated. Relax. We got this. You guys got this. Also, if you have any tips for drawing clothes yourself, go ahead and tell it to me. Chat to me. Like that. Because accordion folds are essentially diamonds. Like this. Now it looks flatter. I think they need to be even thinner. I'm drawing with my brain, I'm not drawing with my eyes, which is not the best. Okay, got this. Thinner. Okay, we're gonna have to pull up the second window. I'm gonna teach you guys a little trick in Photoshop. You're gonna go to window, you're going to arrange, you're gonna make a new study window. This is like your thumbnail or your reference window, but better, because then you can customize it very well. So for example, I was here, right? And I wanted to see the reference, but then I'd have to drag it over. and then come back, which is annoying. So instead, you can have 2 windows of the same thing, then go to arrange, tile all vertically like that. Now with your zoom tool, you can just zoom in and out to how you need it. Hi Tsaa, Jeremy, Eli. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Actually, it would work, bruh. Thank you for coming. I'm glad it was able to work out. So yeah, this part here. So yeah, when I learned this tip on Photoshop, it was like mind-blowing, because then I can see my references at the exact like size I need them to be. So from here, okay, so these are accordions, but much smaller. Can't say long, but want to say awesome stream, awesome art, awesome everything. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I appreciate it. I mean, it's all right. Artists can be broke. My student, teacher ka ba? My student is running late. All right, you can wait here. It's a comfy place to wait while your student runs late. Yeah, little diamonds, tiny diamonds like that. Enjoy, Jeremy, teacher Jeremy, and teacher Jeremy's student. Thank you so much for dropping in for the moments you could. Thank you. Hey, accordion folds. Huh. You know, it might be one of those things where while you're looking at it, it looks gross, but then after a while, when your eyes get used to it, it looks okay. Yay, okay. That's what happened to the jeans earlier. I was like, man, I can't even draw. Why am I streaming? Okay. This other arm looks Jake. I think maybe because I projected that this arm is curved upwards, where it's actually much more neutral. Because if you think about perspective-wise, if this arm was coming forward towards you, this would not be neutral. It would be curved up like this. Be curved up because the arm is coming towards you. So I think I made it curved too much. Let's make it flatter. A little flatter. This is also very neutral. Oh, see, what did I do there? I added information that wasn't there. Ooh, don't imitate me, guys. Don't imitate me, artlings. Follow your reference. Food break. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's just dinner. Traveling dinner in between during the stream. Besides, it's just a very chill stream. My first stream was supposed to go at 8 p.m. but then the power went out. But I scheduled it at 8 p.m. because that means dinner would be done. But I think in the future I'll also stream a little bit later because I want to make it to at least midnight. Oh, look what else I did. That's what I mean. I'm not the best at following references. So in reality, this arm only stops at the elbow. So all these folds, oh, it also goes a lot more back. It's okay. Like my goal for most of my studies is not to make it realistic, but to make it believable. Just something I will also cover in another video. How your references don't actually have to be perfect. They just need to be legible, readable, believable. So even for what I mean by that is that even if you didn't see my reference and you would see my drawing by itself, you would believe that it was a white polo shirt with wrinkly arms, you know? All right. Once again, with the tiny fold, I don't know what to call those, but they're pretty prominent in everything. Not prominent, but just always there. A body that you don't notice, but it's always there. These tiny folds that show mini tensions. Especially in places like the chest. Subtle tensions. Down. I'll fix this later. By Gulai. No, streamline is difficult, bro. No stabilize. What is the word people use for stabilization? Because ever since, like, way before Procreate, I always knew it as streamline. But when I'm talking to, especially my video, people don't know what streamline is. Is it just me? Or maybe it's just the newbies in the art world? The digital art space? Streamline is stabilization. And so if I make a line, any type of straightness, any type of smoothness is all on me. The disconnect with digital, especially a screenless tablet. Okay. My lines are so shaky. Okay. Oh, next. You can see this pulls out, so there's a lot more fabric here than there. Or no. The fabric here to here is about the same, but the form underneath is skinnier. So it has less form to wrap around, and therefore is less tense or less form-fitting. It pulls around. So there's a little tuck-in over edge, ledge. Oh. Actually tucked into the point that you can see it touches the edge. Okay, let's correct that. So like that, and like that. It's just the joys of digital art. You know, you can just you can move things around. This type of things make traditional artists feel salty, but this is the joy of digital art. That's like being mad at gouache paint as a watercolor artist because they can paint over things and have opacity, whereas in watercolor you just have to do a lot of other things. But it's okay. I'm gonna get into traditional art because, I mean, get back into it. I started off with traditional art and I really want to get back into it now that I have the space and the materials for it again. Icky. My shoulders are really messy. RZB. The problem is I have no idea what that looks like. How far? Oh, my shoulders are. These should be more rounded. More rounded, just like that. And then you can add back in the size, width, We can add back the width. Iki. Nice. C B E. Very good if you can learn the shortcuts of your programs. Just makes your life easier, especially with my streaming setup, which I said once again is one monitor. So everything is on one monitor. Oh, dang. Is my Photoshop like this? Maybe because... Okay. Let me just... I didn't notice it's a little bit bigger than I thought. Let's make my Photoshop window smaller. Oh, I hope you guys could see everything I was seeing. Okay. All right. So, what is this? I didn't draw that. Did I draw that? Oh no. I hope I didn't draw that. At first I thought, is that a safety pin? But I think I accidentally drew that. Oh no, I'm sorry. Worry. Also, this line is much straighter than I thought it would be. Go straight down the torso. Ah, shrimp tech. Straighten up. Sit up. Stretch. Shrimp check. I should make that into a thing. Shrimp check. That's what I used to run study sessions with friends. We'd had a Zoom window and then we'd have a shrimp check. We'd have it going on. It was like a motivation thing so that people would study with people. It's like, you know, before that whole like study group session where it was all aesthetic and everything. Chastity. Yes, this is live. Hello, Chas. Tis live. A lot of people are just on it, I guess, or commenting. But I'm very thankful for, according to YouTube, my 6 concurrent viewers. Oh, thanks guys. That's so cool. But yeah, so I would have study sessions where we'd have multiple people and then we'd have study breaks, and then, you know, if you just didn't have people to study with you, you can just be on there. And then, you know, if you're thinking of procrastinating everything, it's like, no. You look on the windows and you see people studying. Man, that felt so long ago. Hello, hello, Chastity Buntas. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you, thank you. It's so cute when people say hello. Alright. So, I like these. I always overdraw these. Oh, I noticed something, guys. See this? Tiny folds. It shows the chest. You can tell there's a chest here. There's... Broski got chest day. So yeah, I think that's another hard thing because I've been mostly drawing the folds that look like this, right? Like you can see the lines. These are obvious lines. But I'm not sure what to do about these because this is a fold, or like you can tell, but it's mostly shading. Let's see if it looks better with or without it. Outline it and let's put the baby folds, small folds. I don't know what to call those. Let's make a name for those. Baby hairs. Baby hair folds. Like that, like that, that. See, this is another one. It's a shadow fold. shadow fold. Another way to draw your reference easier is if you draw on top of it and then you just copy what you drew on top of it instead of just trying to purely decipher exactly what's on there. Alright, so there's like that. More diamonds and more chook, chook, chook. Oh, that. The other thing is, with just straight lines, there are some folds that just look better, more subtle, compared to other folds. For example, like, let's see. You can tell these are all folds, right? But this top fold is much darker than this one. You see? So I guess we'd have to either do that with pressure or just line thickness. Interesting, interesting. Food break. Go chomp some of your dinner. Wow, we've been active for an hour and 45 minutes. Hour 50. Doesn't feel like it. I do want to say, I'm very curious as to what this will look like if I'm active till midnight. Because I know a lot of my friends are active at midnight. From my hometown. We'll see. Also, according to the YouTube statistics, you guys are most active, or my subscribers are most active from 6 p.m. to like a time when I'm not awake. Let me check that. Wi-Fi is loading. Sorry, I'm the one that's heavy on the Wi-Fi. I'm asking you to add more to it. If you guys have Wi-Fi tips, also go ahead and let me know. Okay, let's see. Let's go there. 6 p.m. till analytics. Nope, it doesn't want to load. I don't know when you guys are you're active till, but it's a time where I am not awake or available. But recently, I've been sleeping a lot earlier, which is good, because then I feel like you can get more done in the day. Because yeah, you can sleep at like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., and you can have worked that whole time during 3 a.m. But when you wake up, it just doesn't feel the same as if you wake up at like 8 at a normal schedule. Wow, this looks very wrinkly. Yoo-hoo, very wrinkly. Okay, let's make it chill out. This is what I mean. If you add too many wrinkles, it just looks like an art style. So let's see, what can we do to remedy this? Can we make it thinner, maybe? Make it thinner, make it lighter. If you want to go for the minimalist route, just erase a lot of it. An anime that inspired me to simplify my clothes a lot as well is cool. How do I say it? Cool doji danshi. It's like a really cute anime. Let me write it down. Cool doji danshi. Cool doji danshi. It means like clumsy boys. And it's cute. It's just very like a group of clumsy guys who find. Hold up. Sorry. So yeah, Kodoji Danshi. It has very simple clothes. It has very cute characters. They're all clumsy, and they're all charming in their own ways. Friendship and everything. My family's home. Welcome home. This collar is also not as big as I need it to be. Okay. Also, if you're drawing it without people, I don't know what it looks like without the person. You'll see the back edge of the collar like that. Something like that. It's very stiff. Especially on things with suits and polos, you gotta keep in mind the stiffness or it won't look the right. It won't look like the right type of fabric. You can also see that it comes up over around the neck. Like that. Up and over around the neck. Like that. Okay. Cute. Okay. This one is okay. I think we're gonna have to come back to it. It looks a bit roughed up. It looks like too many folds. I think I'm gonna have to come back and look at it without the reference to like make it chill out. That's what I do. In front of it? Let's try in front of it. Like that. That. Okay. How many buttons are there? I think there's one here. Oh, there should be one here. Yeah, there should be one here because that's where it converges. Like that. There should be one there. One here. One here. That, and then one here and here. Like that. Okay. First part. Okay, next. Oh, there's even an overfold here. Do do do. And then down here. Oh, we got to 1.5 references. Let's take off the base. Not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. The study after all. And I'm learning things along with you guys. Interesting. Very interesting. There's also these folds. I don't know how to draw them naturally though. See these? There's like heart folds. Oh, so cute. Heart folds. Jung, jung, jung. Like that. Okay. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh, there's a very slight. But that's the thing. See, when I paid attention to this very slight, like, inclination of a fold, it became too much. It's so wrinkly. Maybe because my lines are too harsh. Let's like make it chill out. Maybe that's better. Make it chill out. Like that. And then maybe you can think on. So pressure sensitivity seems to also be important, especially if you're doing this with pure just line art. No pressure if there's no pressure sensitivity, then just like not the opacity of the lines, maybe just the thinness of the brush. Oh, hello, Jeremy. Your student go absent. Oh well. Rip. Hope you still got paid. The fold on the clothes. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, this I've always wanted to know, especially for you peoples who like to draw hands in pockets. Pay attention. Pay attention. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. Where's my base? There you go. Ooh! I estimated the crotch height. Not bad. Okay, that's a thing I noticed. These bulge. What happens when you have hands in pockets? The tensions go like that. Okay. Photoshop artists scare me. You know, I kind of get what you mean. Especially on YouTube. Photoshop artists are like... Photoshop is industry standard, so a lot of Photoshop artists are very good at like pure painting, you know? But also scarily good at lasso thingy. I'm not really a Photoshop artist. I've just started to really relearn Photoshop recently, actually. Oh, thank you. I'm glad someone's learning. Sorry, I'm eating dinner in between. Okay. So, with these folds and everything, pockets, tension points, yeah, features. Okay, you can tell this has a fold. Once again, this has a fold in the middle. I don't know what real fashion people call these called, but it's kind of pretty obvious. You can see that, and then because it's a shorter angle and there's space here, you can tell there's not that super crinkle like we had. Super crinkle, you know? It's not there. It's just kind of chill. Very stiff. Just like that. Yashuri. Hello! Thank you for dropping in. Mukbang art stream, indeed. If you're in the Philippines, it's dinner time. I have half a bowl of fried rice finished. And an egg. One fried egg. You might even hear dishes being done in the background. Okay, so straight-legged. You can tell that this doesn't have that much folds. Once again, from the pattern of the first one, you can see how wobbly the silhouette is. Even this, big wobbles. But here, on something that's much more stiff and doesn't have a lot of folds, is barely wobbly at all. You can see choop, choop, wobble, wobble, and straight down. Yeah, interesting. Interesting stuff. So let's take note of that. Especially with things like this, you gotta make it like you can't overdraw the folds. Like if I notice a lot of folds here, I won't draw them all here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Right. So once again, form joop 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 joop. Okay, big knee. Once again, just like elbows, knees are a pretty good point in looking for clothes. Like you got to take note of them. Oh my gosh, my line work. That. Oh, interesting feature. So where this fold in the middle ends, there's a point. Like it doesn't go like straight like this. You can tell the apex or whatever is right there. Apex like that, and then it curves there. There's another thing when it hugs against one side. So this also hugs against one side, and then the other part is kind of straight. And I think that depends on the fabric. So if this was theoretically the calf, yeah, the calf, that's the leg or whatever, this part would be straight because there is no, this part would be straight because there's nothing that's holding it. Like this part is straight because there's nothing that's making it curve. Ooh, it's kind of weird. Hi Tsaa, it's Ube. Yum. Hello Mochi Mochi. Hello, welcome. Thank you for coming. Thanks for supporting. The sound of the sound effects. Yes, you know, that's how you make real art. You make sound effects. Have you guys ever watched Haikyuu and the way that Hinata like explain things? It's like, and then you go zoom and then swoosh like that. And even dancers, they say like you move on the that like it's the fastest way to explain things. So like for this clothes, like you go shoom, then choop choop choop. I don't know when mine became choop though. These tiny folds are here again. Oh, doggo. Yeah, I don't know what to call these tiny folds. Small folds, they're here. They are here. They're especially here on those tense thingies. Interesting. I hope you guys can see them. I can see them on my screen. I hope the contrast is big enough so that you can see the folds. I was just gonna say sound effects. Troop, troop. Sound effects are fun, you know? Actually, if I knew better how to stream, I would figure out like how to do this. How to do more side effects. Sound effects. Does this? I think this fold only goes up to here. Oh, I cursed myself with unclear reference. Why did I do that? My ate watches Haikyuu too. It's pretty good. It's funny, I have a friend. Friend? Kamag-anak. I have a relative who doesn't like sports anime. But like, so much sports anime is just so sad. Or like, you know, I don't watch a lot of anime anymore. Too sad. What you talking about? Your stream is awesome. Is it? It really? Thanks. Very natural. Oh yeah? Hopefully. I'm just talking a lot. Streaming is a lot more talking than I thought. Okay, shoop shoop. Droop. Making him more curvy. Too thick. Rabe. Oh, okay. That's a problem. If you zoom in too much into your references, you'll lose sight of the big picture. Just like life. Just like life. I think I made the waist a little bit too small as well. Put it down. Put it down like that. Doom, doom. Okay, like that, and like that, and like that. Right. Okay. Oh, so there's really, if we're going to rate like a rating percentage, this is pretty high, or like comparatively high. This is like nothing. And then there's like a swoop of what is this? 20% maybe? 20 to 30% here. Oh, this is a new technique I've learned. Haha. Okay. Note of the Bob Ross mode. Yes, this stream is study with me. And since I'm finding out things, I'm gonna share them with you. Hopefully this can also give other people some tips on how to enhance their art studies so they're not just following pure reference. Because as I said, kanina, as I said earlier, when you find references, you can note patterns in your references, and so that when you start drawing from imagination, you can just use these. You know, this little like, oh shoot, this thing is, what am I saying? I got distracted. Does your little avatar speak in time with you? Uncute. Yes, it do. I hope it do. Be kind of sad if it didn't. That just means I'm just like, I thought it was working, but potato Wi-Fi. That's all right. Oh, that's what I was saying. This, not that many folds doesn't look bad. It's enough to convey the idea. It's messy, but it's there, which is cool because now I don't have to show like everything. Also, if you feel uncomfy with drawing, quite frankly, the crotch stretch marks, you can focus putting your folds more towards the pockets. But just don't overthink it either. If you overthink it, you might draw too much, and then it becomes even more emphasized. That's half the battle for me sometimes. Sometimes I overdraw. Like that. Yo, okay, cool. Very cool. Like that. And then there's the small marks. These little folds. Baby folds. Baby folds. Like that. And like that. Ew! Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, coming out better. Coming out better than I thought. Yahoo! Wow! Wow! I didn't. Okay, when I'm looking at it like this, it doesn't look too bad. It looks like a person. Person ba yan? Person. With no head. Shoes, I will leave you for another day. Shoes are hard, bro. They are a different beast altogether, and because their perspective is so different, that like they look so different. So you think you're drawing shoes correctly, and then you look at it and you're like, what the? Where? Thank you so much for this. Stretch marks are something I haven't thought of yet. Super helpful. Oh, thank you. Yeah, those little folds are also something I've discovered. I didn't realize how much they are. That's a good one to put stretch marks. Like, they're subtle, but they're there. Small marks. I'll call them small marks. Stretch marks might make some people sad. Stretch marks. But that's pretty accurate as well. So you see how stiff this is? Barely no folds like that. This has an edge. A straight edge. Pretty straight edge. Cool. Hey, it's working out. Working out. Yahoo. Okay. Stretch break. Stretch again. Because if you do art, you are probably very much into it and like make a huge shrimp monster. So let's unshrimp. Unshrimp. Mukbang. Eat your dinner. What time is it for you guys? That's cabbage. Can you hear me eating cabbage? Mm-hmm. Okay. Amazing sketch. I don't know. If you saw my sketch earlier, it's very like, whoa. It's like a trust the process type of thing. We're gonna start the process all over again. Oh, before we do that, let's see. What did we learn from this study? Yeah. I mean, it's true. For people who actually know how to draw folds, probably they're like, what is this person doing? See, I told you, I just need my eyes to get used to this section. It's not perfect according to the reference, but it's there. I'm learning. So, what did we learn here? Stretch marks. That's what we learned here. Small marks. Learn. One. Small marks are important. Yes. Features include folds. Features include folds. 2. Features. Gosh. Features include. One day I'll get better at writing. Features include folds. Like, I don't know what this is called, but like when they make it so that the folds stay even after. Ano pa? 3. There can be long stretches of no folds. Equals okay. Cool. From Andrea Granieri. How do you choose the topic? Do you go whatever your interests go, or do you have a specific plan? I do not have a specific plan. What happens is I like low-key have a goal. For example, this one is learning how to draw guys' clothes. So I did studies on guys' clothes because I'm like, wow, if I'm drawing from imagination or if I'm just sketching randomly, I realized I didn't know how to draw guys' clothes. And then when I researched into it, I realized there are specific clothes that I always went to. One of them is the hoodie, and one of them is like this polo suit and stuff like that. So what usually happens is I'll be drawing, I notice a weakness, and I'm like, I should work on that so it doesn't stay my weakness. And because of that, it stays very relevant. My drawings stay very relevant. My studies stay pretty relevant, and I enjoy my art. At the same time, I'm improving. So overall, that's how I choose it. Thanks for the question, and welcome to the stream. Okay, so this study 2 done. Let's rename this study 1. Study 1, Jin's. Study 2. That's why the starting ones are especially guys' clothes, because I'm drawing a lot of guys recently. And then after this, I think I'm gonna go back and try drawing what I drew earlier, but without reference. My goal is to draw a lot of things without reference. Nice, thanks. Thank you. Study 2, polo. Let's call this polo. Okay. Study. Okay. Up there. Study 3. Let's see. So we did polo. We already did jeans. But this is a good example of the swooping lines I was talking about. So we did a lot of accordions earlier. For those of you who don't know, the accordion folds are the ones like this. It's there's different types of folds. Swoop. Where am I? Different types of folds. There's swoop folds like this, like just long, and then there's accordions. According to Miyuli, I don't know if this is what the art world like legit says. Chut, 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 like that. So, crushed and swoopy. So there's that. There's that. Okay, number 3. Oh, this kind of complicated. We're advancing in levels, peoples. Look how crushed that is. That doesn't even have the structure we've been using. Oh, that's pretty advanced. Let's see. But it has all the folds, which is really cool. After this, there's this one. And I think this one's actually a little more simple. A little more simple. A little more... This one I saved because it has really nice swoosh folds. Oh, dang it. Really nice swooshy folds for this. I want to learn how to draw capes. So, once again, weakness. But another cool thing about weaknesses is it's usually something that you'll draw again in the future. And capes just seem to be a very good composition filler. Also, look at this swoopy thingy. Look at that. Very interesting. Stretch marks. Small marks. Interesting. Okay. Much accordions. This is just a very good like fabric study, especially for like those Renaissance type of drawings. This one's very modern. Okay, I think we're gonna rearrange this. Let's do this one first, maybe. Hehe. The ego. This one. Okay. This is a good one to have. Yeah, let's start with the basics. So we just learned polo. We just learned jeans. Now we're going to learn tank top and shorts, I guess. Linen type of fabrics. But first, dinner break. Mukbang, sorry. Okay. All right. So can you guys guess what goes next? The thing is with concurrent viewers, I also don't know if the concurrent viewers I have right now are the same ones I had earlier. Okay, tension points. As you can see, once again, there's a tension point at the shoulder, but it's not as intense as the tension points that we were having earlier. So here, tension point. This one too. Tension point. Choop, choop. It's where the cloth hangs. And as I said, like usually there's one in the armpit, but look, there's not that much because there's no fabric to pull it this way. So no tension points there. Got another classroom. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got another classroom. I'm gonna dip again, this time for reals now. Awesome stream, Tsaa. Love your art and your very chill vibe. Thank you very much for coming. Enjoy your classes, enjoy your work, have fun. Thank you so much for dropping by. Chill. That's cool. I'm glad people are finding this stream like chill, because I don't got energy for that early 2000 vibes. But I think that's okay. Recently, it like there's this one YouTuber that I ended up liking. She did art, Mini Smalls. You guys know Mini Smalls? She did very chill art tutorials, and then she went really big. I don't know if she still posts, but she said at the beginning she was very scared about she was very scared, not very scared, but she was like low-key nervous because the YouTubers she knew were very high in energy. And I was thinking about it, I was like, yeah, early 2000s is very high, like, hey guys, what's up? Like, you know, not saying that there's no one like that anymore, but like back then that was the trend. My contention points. But recently, not recently, sometimes we think that like 2015 is recent. Girl, it's been like 10 years. Oh my gosh. Marking tension points. That's what I'm doing. There's a lot of tension here. Okay. The next thing I'm gonna try doing, actually, I'm gonna try marking percentages of tension points. Wow, that was an ugly selection. So I'm glad that right now the YouTube market, it's much more diverse. It's not like you have to shout in people's faces. I think the next problem will be though is keeping people's attention with the TikTok generation. Oh, this is also a tension point. Tension point. Places where tension points are places where bolts flow to. Okay, so tension points number 2. Features. We're gonna ignore that necklace because this would dip with or without the necklace, I think. Maybe if it wasn't for the necklace, this would pop out instead of pop in. But it can dip that way because, like, I don't know what this illustration is called. Like this one, like the towel hanging one. This would dip as long as these are not that close to each other. I mean, not too stretched far apart. Because if this was stretched, like, let's say that there's a lot more fabric here that you can hang up, right? But let's say you stretched it out, and then it become like that. You know? So this wouldn't have this type of swoop. It'd just be like swoosh. Wow, that's an ugly illustration. You get what I'm saying though, I hope. Cool. So that would have a tension point. Features. Button. I don't know what this is called. Let's look this up. What is this called? What is that called? The zipper area? Crotch? What do you call parts of shorts? Right, there's killed. Textile industry. The fly. Oh, well, the shorty, how you get so fly? So that's called the fly. Oh, it's called the watch pocket. So your pockets in the front are called the watch pockets. Interesting. Yoke. Can I share this with you guys? Can I copy and paste? This is from textile industry. Zoom out. No. I'm interested in learning different types of parts of clothes. I mean, especially for something like this, a clothing stream. Can you even read? Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, see? Waistband, yoke. That's the interesting part, I think, for me. This is the yoke. Like like that. I don't know what it does. Shape your butt, maybe. It's even on the back of jackets and stuff. I forgot what it does. Belt loop. Tag! You forgot to say there's a tag for brands. Rise. That's called Rise. Side seam. So these are very normal things you'll see on jeans. Even on this drawing, you can see. Oh, I haven't studied. I don't have a picture that I have to study for the back. But this is good notes, actually. There's just 2 lines here, and it's enough for you to tell. They also have small, little in. I don't know what to call those. Oh, I'm drawing on the same layer. Don't draw on the same layer. Ah, okay. The sound of furious undoing. Okay. Random lesson in fashion and stuff. Put that down. Okay, where am I? Okay. So we're back to tank top. Okay. So we can tell also when clothes are very loose because they just have this edge over cantilever. I wish you could hear that, the furious scribbling. Cantilever. Okay, cute guys. Now let's trace, because tracing isn't bad when you use it as a tool rather than plagiarism. Okay, let's put the, there's my base layer. Yeah. Choop, 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 choop. Whoever says you can only draw stick figures get you a long way. TBH. The bush. No. See? Just start with a stick and then you connect the lines. You'll be fine. You'll do great. You're doing great, honey. V. Oh, that looks uneven. Let's put the other arm. Para kunwari, I know how to draw. V. Alright. There you go. Layer 10. Okay. Oh no, my notes are too big. Let's just, why don't we just delete that for now then? Oh, okay. So, tension points, yeah. Year base, no, around the year 10. Okay. So, forgot to draw the neck, dang. Oh, I didn't think about it, but collarbones could technically be a tension point. Oh, do you see this? Thickness, you can see the thickness of the fabric. That's why its certain shape is like that. That's why it's also not so moved from what's underneath it. Very interesting. Very cool. Yeah. I know it doesn't seem like I've been drawing for that long, but I've been drawing for an hour and a half, so let's stretch our hands again. Stretch your hands with me if you can. How do you guys stretch your hands or your arms? I tend to like try to stretch my pinky and my thumb as far away from each other to open my palm as much as possible. If that makes any sense at all. Just like that. And just stretch with me, guys. And then maybe eat some dinner, drink some tea. while I message someone again. I'm sorry. I should have figured all of this out beforehand. But I'll know what to do at least better for next time. I had a friend who I asked all my questions about streaming and she helped me a lot. So I was just asking her like, oh, by the way, I'm alive. I think she's asleep though. Okay, sorry. Back to work. Nick. It's kind of like that. Okay. There you go. Put the form underneath. Yeah, I technically don't even have to draw the arms here because they don't show up so much in the clothes. Okay. Like that. Oh, she's actually holding... I don't know what this hand looks like off screen. That's another problem. So, I don't know. I'll just not include it. How about that? I'm also not quite at the level where I can just draw hands from any level, any... Where the heck? Oh, I can just draw hands from any angle. I wish I was. I'll definitely be doing some type of challenge on that in the future. Alrighty, frighty. So after we got the form somewhat underneath, this neck is too small. Makes it look like it ends there, which is sad. Not make it. Doesn't end there. Let's make it go off screen like that. Okay. You know, I'd really like to do in the future is to do studies with you guys, and then people could post how they drew. I think the hardest part is just figuring out where I will put the references, and then maybe we could go ahead and like tag whoever the original person is and read them. Just tag them and be like, hey, we all drew your gorgeous face or your gorgeous reference. Thanks so much. Something like that. That'd be cool. I'd have to build the community a lot more first though. Okay, there's that. Let's make it that more. Okay. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. Okay. That's the thing. If you don't know what the body looks like underneath, you also don't know how to make your reference accordingly. Okay. So... No. Like that. That's a pretty big bump. Big bump. Like that. And then up. In. Tucked into the pants. Just a triangle here. And then down back here. Oh, so this is a very common shape it seems. Can you guys see it? It's like pretty chill at the top, but then when it comes too much, tunnel vision. There's a thick strap. Oh, this is a good thing to note. You can see how thick the fabric is, also for how much edge it has when it curls over shoulders. So this is actually a thicker fabric than I thought. See this? Look how much it curls over, guys. See that? You can very clearly see how thick this fabric is. I thought it'd be a lighter fabric, but now that I'm drawing it, I can see it's a lot thicker than I thought. Okay. Oh. Okay. A lot thicker than I thought. Okay. There you go. There we go. Like that. Oh, and then the edge stops here when it turns. Turn, turn. Yeah, I made her a little too thick at the top. Let's make it a little bit more flat, like that. This fold is definitely too large. So there's that. Okay, thanks to that tension point, we can also see just how much simpler we can draw lines, because it shouldn't have as much as folds as other ones would have. Like that. Wow, I feel like this reference will go so much faster than the other one. And that's it. Actually, I don't even have to draw that much if I want to make it more true to the impression. Draw less. This looks like a Greek. Oh. Yeah, I'll fix that later. I'll just work a little bit on the bottom before I take off my base. Like that. Like that. Okay. This is an interesting curve from here all the way down here. Let's fix that. Like that. There you go. Just like that. A tiny little dip here where it meets the armpit. Gotta stop saying so much. I heard that it's better just to pause instead of saying Hum. Maybe I can make it like a trademark word instead. Yahoo! Not bad. Not bad at all. Getting a tad bit more confident. The real challenge comes in when I don't do it with any preference. I think it's better like that instead. Okay, let's see. Let's work till 10. So like maybe 15 more minutes and then we'll take a break. I don't know. What should we do during a break? Need it on this call. Okay, let's see. So this part, if you've ever worn shorts, high shorts like this, you know this feeling. Work. Okay. You're drawing the fly, because I learned that's the actual name of it. Oh, you can see the hips, the high-waisted hips. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, like that. Then we're just gonna have to guess Good night, Tsaa. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, Samia. Samia. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much to you and your mom. Sweet dreams. Much love. Bubble tea to you. Thank you for joining for so long. Okay, so tension points again, right there. This out of everything, this has the most. If I were to put percentages, this would be the highest. I think legit percentages doesn't matter, but it's just like small, medium, and large folds, but like in an amount. Oh, how do you like percentage? I guess fractions, bigger fractions, bigger sections of more folds, like that. It has a seam there. I'll see, this is what happens if I'm looking purely at the reference. You can see how drink. Zipper. Zipper. When I looked it up though, it means it's fly. It's actually fly. That's what they call it in the fashion industry. According to this graphic here, it's blah. Oh, I just noticed that. Cross crutch point. Cross point? You guys call that cross point? Shorty, shorty, how did you get so fly? That's what we're gonna do every time we draw a fly. At least I know what it's called. Tension points? Tension points? You guys know every zipper, or almost every zipper, is like stamped with YKK, right? That's the initials of the person who like patented it or something. It's Japanese. It's one of those random facts that you found on Pinterest, so you never know if it's really a fact. Found on Pinterest, probably reposted from something like Reddit, and reposted everywhere else, including Instagram and Redbubble mugs. Fun fact number 500 whatever, and it's like on like a super saturated green background. You know, these folds do not make sense right now. Off the base, still low-key doesn't make sense. Oh no. Make it smaller, lighter, like like that. Okay, cool. Just like that. Like that. Okay, this is interesting. Baby folds here. A lot of stretch marks, as Jeremy said. Eriji-san. Okay. Big swoops. Big swoops, like that. Okay. Something like that. It's close enough, right? We got this done. Oh, but I do want to emphasize that this is a straight pleat. Oh, that's what it's called, pleats. But if it's just a fold and it's not sewed like that, is that also considered? No, yeah, that's considered a pleat. Oh, fashion brain coming back to me. This pleat, look how dark it is. I guess we can emphasize it a little bit more, like that, like that. Oh. You know, I have a chat window. It's not the same chat window as you guys. But the part that's annoying is if I try to resize it, it cuts off the bottom. Like, cut off the top, not the bottom, bro. There you go. This pleat section is very... I mean, not pleat. This zipper section is just very interesting. There's a seam in there. It curves along with the body. So let's make it curve as well. Curve. Like that. Let's make it more accurate like that. And then... like that. Like that. And that. And then like this. It's little stretch marks again. Okay. Doesn't look the prettiest yet. Let's add some more flow. Here's flow. It's considered part of flow, right? You can see... wow. This is not very clear. Oh, I forgot the seam that goes down. That's another thing when you're drawing. You should notice what things look distracting. And if it looks too distracting, then that means you're probably put too much attention onto it, like too much detail, or you're drawing it in the wrong proportions. Chum, chum. Like that. Oh, that's fine. See, then I accidentally hit a button, which made my opacity very jank. Like that, like that, and like this. Oh, it looks no bueno. Turn off the base. Stretch, or let's drink some tea. Okay. Let's chill, and then we'll get back into it. Okay, we got this. We got this. 10 more minutes till break. Okay. That's distracting kasi this one we'll put it down and like that, and like that, something like that. Like that. It's still very meh. Very meh. Me. Okay, if we traced it like that, that would just simplify. So just be like that. And then yeah, let's trace it. Trace it, guys. Trace it. Just focus on the big shadows. Oh, it's something new. Learn something new. Focus on the big shadows, especially when you're getting confused like I am. Doesn't look clear. That's another thing. I'm also working on making things look clear and simple. To the point it's just not distracting. Noticeable, you know? You should look at this and think this is a cloth. You shouldn't look at this cloth. You shouldn't look at this and think like, that looks weird. You know? Sometimes that's half the battle. Oh, this looks scary. This pleat is like confusing me. Ew, this is a harder reference than I thought. Don't give up. Don't give up on us, baby. I hope stuff like this doesn't add copyright strikes. That'd be really sad. Like that? How's that? Any better? didn't notice. There's a pleat like up to here. Also here. The pleat is up to here. It's saying I'm here. Dashi ga kita. Swoop, swoop. Let's make this a bit bigger. That, like that. E, down. Swoop. Huh. Looks very rough. Makes you feel like I wanted to do over this part again. Like that. Something like that, you know? Do-do-do. Okay, I think usually when I'm struggling to this point, I either do one of two things. I pay attention more to the reference, or I ignore the reference more. Probably better to pay attention more to the reference, which is the answer 95% of the time. But for some reason, my brain's like, ignore the reference. Ignore it. Like the dark hermit. But if you're new to art, just pay attention to the reference. Try your best. You can do this. Alright, there's that. Okay, my hand's getting cramped. Oh, I just realized I haven't flipped canvas at all today, guys. That's dangerous. Let's try that. Let's see how bad this ends up. Canvas image rotation. Flip canvas horizontal. Ooh. Hey, not horrible, actually. It's not horrible. You guys know it's important to flip your canvas because it shows your flaws easier. Flipping your canvas is like asking someone's opinion about how you look. It's more objective. And it's a new perspective. Flip your canvas, peoples. Don't forget to flip your canvas. Okay, I think I can kind of see also why I'm getting confused. It's because these pleats are just like random folds. Like, where are you coming from? Why? Why are you coming from? Particularly dark here. And then folds. Okay. Something like that. And this waist is a little bit thinner. We can emphasize that a bit more. This bulge is not nice enough. Not correct enough. Okay. Erase. Erase. Curve. Curve. Cut the chum 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 chum. That was really ugly. Really good. What to do? Seams. Let's figure that out. Figure it out together, guy. Z R E B. Tuk 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 tuk. Let's zoom in. I don't know what this actually looks like. Gotta go, but enjoyed your soothing voice and your art techniques. You know, I'm really glad you guys find my voice soothing. Thank you so much, Chastity, for coming in. Thank you so much for coming in. and commenting. Clothes study is looking really nice. Hello, Universe Cat! Another fellow art friend. Thank you. I'm glad. I need to work on clothes a lot. Yeah. Theme. So, I don't know. You really just dot. Dot. Oh jeez. Something like that. You don't even have to draw all the details. Just enough to tell that the texture is... Is this clothes study really look okay though? I think the shorts look a little jank. It's not giving the same impression that I wish it was. Oh, Universe Cat! I just noticed the cat in the box. That's so cute. So cute. Kame kairu. Okay. Thanks for coming, Kame. Horizontal. There we go. Back to reality. Okay. Yeah, I think these parts are a bit too thick. They're like drawing too much attention themselves. And like if you don't have a reference, it looks different, it looks strange. Like that. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. This area is still like, oh, what is that? Let's fix it. Let's try to fix it. Maybe because there's a random fold here that's not supposed to be there. Doop, doop. Like that. Okay, you know what? We'll call this good enough for now. Let's clean it up a little bit. What did we learn from this art study? Study number 3. Number 3. Maybe I'll do part 2 of this and like see if I can clean up and render some of these. Oh, dang it. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Cool. I'm gonna... Okay, let's just take notes on this study number 3 and then we'll take a short break. So, study number 3. What did we learn? Study 3? 1. What did we learn? Pleats are hard. That's what we learned. Clothes thickness shows even over the shoulders, I guess. The importance of clothes thickness, flow, maybe. I don't actually remember much patterns except that this was kind of hard. These are hard. Pleats, dangerous. Especially if it's pure line art. I think that's what makes it harder. Maybe because there's also this like darkness here. And like, if you don't know what to do, take off the lines. Oh, why is that light still there? I thought I took you off. Alright. So pleats. Pleats are difficult. Right, which is sad because I like pleats. Pleats are difficult. Oh, dang it. Hello. Rough. Pleats are rough. And 2, what else? When in doubt, less folds. Because when I took off the folds, it looked less confusing. It still looks confusing though. Maybe I can chill, take a chill. Oh, this is a basic art concept. But number 3, flip your freaking canvases, guys. Flip your canvases. Okay. Okay. We made it to 10 p.m. That's pretty good. We did 3 studies so far. Wow, was that really 3 studies? Study number 3. Oh, what am I gonna call this? Tank top? Tank top. Also, I really enjoyed drawing this tank top. It was so simple. That's nice. Simple tank top. There's also a flare, so I guess we have a little bit more notes. Tucked in equals flare. It's interesting because I tend to when I draw from memory, I always have like this type of thing. But especially if there's like, if this is the shorts and that's the thing, you don't actually need you don't need so much emphasis on this type of fold. You can actually just make it go down towards it. I hope you guys understood what I'm saying. You just make it go down towards it. You don't have to make it wrap around, so to speak. It makes it look like a stiffer fabric. So I guess cantilever. I hope that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Cantilever folds. Maybe I'm even spelling this wrong. Cantilever folds equal. Oh, doesn't need wraparound. Yahoo! All right, study 3 done. We've been drawing for 2 hours. So you know what? 3 hours. Whoa. Time flies when you draw. So actually, we're going to take a short break. I want to make like a animation for you guys so you can like stretch and chill. But I don't know how to animate yet. It's another one of my challenges. It's another thing I'm gonna learn in the future. So I can make cool stuff. So let's see. Have a quick break. It's real quick. You know? Study 3. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna do a few things. Yahoo! Back. Why don't we change the music? More non-copyright music. Okay. Animation, yes, that is my next goal. Actually, let's see. Should we change from medieval music? Let's change into something that's also nice and non-copyright. Excuse me. Royalty free. Does Onyo count? Creative Commons. Okay, cool. I will just have to leave the source and link. Okay, I will stick that in there. Let's put some cute music on. From the start. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Class has started. I hope the music is okay. It's a tad bit loud for me. Back to Photoshop. Right. As for animation, yes. I feel like I got that message really late. That's the thing. I think when I tested this out with my friend, the lag was like 7 to 10 seconds. That means your comments they're there, but, well, I can't see it until quite a bit later. Thank you, Kame. Thank you so much, Kame, for all of your tips. You got me a lot more, what's it called? Confident and attempting to stream. I appreciate you so much. Isn't it early over there? I'm surprised you're awake at this time. Not saying that, like, you always wake up late or something, but, like, I know you sleep late. Okay. Hold up. You're back. Hello, ML. How was dinner? I'm still not finishing my dinner. We're gonna be on study 3. Yes, I love techwear. I want to get into it, but I don't have money. So maybe I'll just learn how to sew instead. Be cool. Study 3. Now this one's interesting. I mean study 4. Because there's barely any folds. Just a big pocket. And I don't know what's happening down there. What is this called? Techwear. It was good, thank you. I happened to wake up and check my phone to see the time and saw your message. Oh, did you sleep late though? If I saw that, honestly, I'd just be like, I would die back to sleep. But recently, sometimes when you wake up early, right, you can't go back to sleep. 7, I think 7 a.m. over there. Thank you for showing up. And thanks, ML, for coming back. Okay. We're gonna trace the model again. This one's even harder to see. I can barely see the body. Little body. Oh my gulai. We slept at 3, so maybe like 3 or 4 hours ago. Go! Cat! Bruh. Oh, my Nico. Thanks so much for dropping in. But you can sleep if you want. I stand sleep. I appreciate you. Beautiful art. You know, I don't understand how people can run and sleep like that. I was just talking to someone yesterday. She was also like, yeah, I slept at like 3. I woke up at like 4:30 or something. No. Oh, that's too much. I slept at 1. I woke up at like 4:30. I'm like, bro, how are you awake? I like my sleep too much. I mean, everyone likes sleep, right? But it's hard for people to sleep. Rough life. Keep this truly. Hello. Hello. If you guys want to see art streamers, by the way, Kame, _universecat does art streams, but she also does variety streams. Kame-san will be my future 2D live model person. If I keep up streaming. 3 hours. My body just wakes up after like 3 hours, but I'll be sleeping way more. Oh, like a cat, right? Don't cats sleep in cycles like that? I think a human sleep cycle is like 2 hours. Why did I add the head? Oh, it's fine. 3 hours. Can't relate. Seriously. Oh shoot. Artists I once knew gaslighted me into sleeping 8 hours instead. That's healthy! What do you mean gaslighted? Sometimes you need to be gaslighted into sleeping. Have you seen that meme? It was like truth or dare. And then oh dang, I did this on the wrong layer. Hold up. Wrong layer, crunk. Dang. Okay. Artists I once knew gaslighted me into sleeping 8 hours instead. Those aren't good artist friends. How do they gaslight you into sleeping 8 hours? Do they just like... They're like... Did you know you won't draw well if you don't sleep? Something like that? Okay. Something like this. You know... I used to like not sleep as much as I do today. But then I realized that I wanted to make sleep a priority. Cause I always napped anyways. Might as well sleep like a normal person. They went about how sleep deprivation was a torture method. I mean, true. That'd be really funny if someone's like, joke's on you. I've already trained for that. I was like, I'm a college student. And something else I no longer remember. Lack of sleep as a torture method. It's true. But like, you have to stay awake for a really long time for it to be a torture method. That just means like students are torturing themselves, which makes sense. Like those people who like do everything. They do all the... They're good at math, they're good at school, and what? They're good at school, they're good at sports, and they have extracurriculars. Yeah, can't understand them. Okay, let's start study 4. I just know there's one time I stayed awake as long as possible, and then it was my fault. I procrastinated on an assignment, so it was an art assignment, I think. So I gaslighted myself into saying that I had a good enough sleep. And then another thing is I also had classmates who like gamed at night. Their streaming wasn't as popular as it is today, like pandemic level. But dude, that kid would he got Asian parents, but that dude would sleep hecka late. But he functions every day. Maybe I've just never seen him with a full hours of sleep. Have you seen this thing about students in Korea or something? Students in Korea and sleep deprivation? No, I haven't. I just know students in Asia are a different level. Let me just tell you that. We watched documentary of like Chinese students, and bro, the method is just like pure textbooks and torture. But yeah, my classmate would not sleep and he would function, and I'd be like, I cannot fathom. That one time when I stayed up late doing an assignment, I was like, okay, it's my fault, so I'm not going to complain about it. I'm gonna pretend, I'm gonna gaslight my brain into thinking I had enough sleep. So that's what I did, and it worked. It low-key worked. I didn't think about it. I just like, when it came up, I told myself, nope, I'm fine, I'm healthy, I'm great. And I love sleep. This is coming from someone that loves sleep and will not trade it for a lot of things. I'll set my clothes ready for the next day so I don't have to wake up as early as possible. Like, I'll try to wake up as late as possible. I forgot the details. They study for like 20 hours a day and then 4 hours of sleep. That's not healthy. But I guess also the competition's really big in there. I don't know anything about Korea, but when I was in Chinese class, my teacher told me about the Gaokao. And it's like this huge test that determines your university. And if you get into it, yeah, like if you get into it and it becomes really dramatic, they say it like dictates your life and your future. Which is, ouch. Like, I can't imagine your future resting on one test. Literally telling yourself tiredness may exist, but not in my books. Yeah. I could only do it for a day though. I can't continue to like... Oh, I realized I could not continue to gaslight myself. I was so happy when that day was over. I still had homework, but like, you know. It'll be fine, she said. It'll be fun. Alright guys, if one day you messed up and you know it's your fault, just own up to it and then gaslight yourself. Hehe. Oh, I like this music. Helping me stay a little more awake. Very cute. Very kawaii. This is Onyul. 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 Korean music artist. I need to edit that. Let me just put it. Let me put her music in this stream real quick. My little world. Please leave source. Okay, there you go. Oh, I have to. Okay. Onyul's music is just so cute. If you need music to study too. Okay, music to study too. Where are we? There we go. Let's stick this here. Choop, choop. Onyul. And let's put your link. Thank you. Link a new tab. Is this the same thing? Oh no, shut up. Sorry, the links. The links! I mean the ads! What if I sleep, she's gonna disappear? Huh? Maybe. Who's gonna disappear? I didn't put it. Did I save it? Miyuli. Okay. I hope I'm spelling this right. Okay. Let's save that. Let's not get copyrighted today. Okay. Back to the clothes. So this is a very stiff cloth. I like this vest. It's not as practical as I like if I were gonna wear it. Also, this character is facing a lot more this way than this straight on. I'll check it out. I need some study music. Yeah, O'Neill is very cute. Very cutesy study music. But I find I like zone song music. Like instrumentals of like epic stuff. Or funk. Clean funk. Do you guys like to study too? I really do mix in between. Usually I've been doing zone music though. Zone as in like epic or very hardcore, just like wake up type of music. Joop, joop, joop. 3, like that, like that. Very cool, very cool. Oh, this is a cool clothes. This is a cool outfit. You know, that's the thing. Okay, you see these folds? They're there, but they're kind of negligible. Oh gosh. Negligible. Naging grammar lesson. Naging vocabulary lesson. So I think I'm gonna leave those for now because if I draw them, I might overemphasize. Choop. Choop. Oh gosh. Choop. Like that. Okay. The waist goes in. Yes. Oh, my hands. It's cramping a little bit. Okay. Hand cramp means stretch check. Unshrimp, guys. Unfold your hunched backs. What time is it over there right now? Hello, Margarita. 10:28 p.m. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, hello. Megsters. Thank you. Stretch your hands, guys. Do the Dora stop sign. Swiper, no swiping. And then stretch your fingers out. Oh. What time is it over there? 10:30 for you guys. What about for anyone else who's in chat? What time? I think we may have two soon. Yeah, miss you too, Magsters. Oh, so cute. I'm getting to talk to people from around. I think it's like 7:30. Oh my gosh. The adults waking up at reasonable times can't relate. Alright. So this goes like that. AM, 7:30 AM. Thankfully, since this is my current income source, I can wake up at like 8:30. So yeah, I really enjoy that. I knew a really cool person, like she was just so chill. She's not CEO, she's like in a higher position, general manager. Yeah, she's a general manager, and she said that she's a slow riser. She likes her mornings slow and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, it was kind of cool to see that, like, even if you're an adult or an adult with adult responsibilities, you can still chill in the mornings. Especially here in the Philippines, people wake up hecka early. I was like, you want to do Tai Chi stretching with me and Dad in the morning? Like, why don't you help us stretch? And I was like, yeah, because I've been encouraging them to exercise more, to make time for exercise because they're so busy. But I'm like, make time for it. She's like, let's do Tai Chi in the mornings. And I'm like, what time? And she's like, 7 a.m. And I was like, no thank you. I go to sleep around midnight and I wake up at 8. So a very solid 8 hours. Especially with the chickens. Yes, sometimes you don't want to wake up, but chickens, dogs, and construction say no. Says, wake up. You in the Philippines. Especially if you live near the traffic areas, you're going to hear it. Can't escape. Actually, I want to stream more in the mornings so I don't have to stay up late. But like, construction is real, guys. Ooh, mosquito. No. I missed. That's what, when I woke up on Tuesday morning, the day after my first failed stream, I was like, nah, because I woke up and this construction was so loud. There's like concrete churning in the background. Okay. At this point, I'm not really teaching you guys because earlier in the streaming, I already went over a lot of things about drawing the folds. But if anyone has questions, go ahead. Go ahead and ask me. Oh shoot, wrong layer. Wrong layer! This is actually much straight. I wonder what you can fit in this pocket. This better move. This better be able to move. This pocket is fake. Or like, it's not very practical. It's not techwear. Oh, wait, that's so cool. I just noticed that detail. They made it purposely offset. That's actually so cool. That's so cool design. Once again, I'm trying with the perspective. Oh. Choo. I think, especially with stiff fabrics, you don't need to draw the folds. You can just kind of omit them. This is a concept I struggle with called overdrawing. So when I draw too many details and it just looks bad. So I'm gonna make a video on like how to make that chill out. It looks like it's too fat now. This ain't got no volume. You see how flat this is? So flat. You see this? It's like cartoon. I'm wondering if anything fits in here. I wonder how much this is. It's like $1,000. Then I don't know. I'm just drawing and roasting something that's $1,000. That's what I heard. That's the problem with techwear. It's really good, lasts long, waterproof, all this stuff. But like legit techwear is expensive, bruh. Real question is it worth the investment? Because that's the point. That's why it's expensive, because it's supposed to be worth the investment. You guys know what techwear is? Like, it's clothes. Sorry, I got distracted. Techwear is clothes that is main point is utility, but like number one, comfort and utility, and then aesthetics is what makes it the techwear. Because comfort and utility can include like pajama pants with pockets, as long as it's comfortable, right? But the utility comes in, and aesthetics, which makes it a fashion thing. I want to get into it. Love to get into it. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe you can unzip it. Is that why it's like this? I have no idea what this is. Very interesting. My pen is so thick. Okay. Okay, now we're on to the pants. So you can see this fabric is so straight. There's like no folds. The only folds here are the pleats. Oh, that's a good note. There's a straight line going down and it's just pleats. So dinner break. I'm gonna get some dinner. I'm gonna Hmm. Mhm. The cold they're out there. Yes. In my room, actually, it's kind of hot. I think it's trapping the air in. But recently it's been kind of warm actually. But I think it's like warm all over Philippines right now, right? But I don't have any electric fan. We don't have any electric fans in our house actually. Like that's how little our area gets heat. Shoom. Like that. And shoom. No. Shoom. Yeah. Yeah. Is it true there's like you're cooking down there? I pictured people cooking, but is it true that this is just like a really hot summer or something? I'm hearing memes that like Philippines is hitting 50 degrees Celsius like no one's businesses. I can't deal with that. my CPU, my brain CPU lowers in heat. Maybe I used to live in a hotter place too, but I became weak. Became weak to temperature. I used to live next to a desert, bruh. Man, I can't get this line. Oh my gulai. Okay, hold up. Change the rotation. I'm gonna employ all my learning techniques. Okay, closer. So got that wobble because I don't got no stabilization. My gulai. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna call that good enough. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah? Okay. So here's a lesson on how to draw pleats, I guess. Okay, close enough. Cooking down there. What's the temperature been recently over there? Oh gosh. This music's perfect. I feel like I'm waddling with my lines. This is just pure skill, guys, because I ain't got no stabilization here. Oh, okay, there you go. When making art, do you do your final line art first or last? My current works, I don't do any line art. I just made that video because I wanted to share the techniques I had. But I tend to do a painterly style. So if in that case, even if you do a painterly style, there's some lines that are very important. So, last. Because what I do is I paint, I render, and then I emphasize certain points with lines, final lines.
Look at these pants. 80 at night and then 90 in the morning. I'm hoping that's Fahrenheit. 90 plus in the morning? Gosh dang. You just start your morning off at like 90 plus? You wake up sweating. Oh my gosh, wait. That's just starting to sink in. 80 at night, 90 plus in the morning. My gulay. Condolences. Not condolences. That's what my friend says. Bro. But I think I remember when I went blah blah blah. I woke up sweating because of the heat. But it's really nice because when you ligo, which with your tabo and everything, it just feels so refreshing. Midday. 90 plus in the midday. Okay. I was thinking like, bro, if morning hits and you're just blasted with heat, agad, like, sad. It's time to shrivel up. Oh, I just realized how much I cover the reference. Let me see if I can edit my... Now let's see if I can edit my chat so I don't cover all of the reference. If I make it smaller, like that. Is that better? But then I'm still in the way. Now you're in my way. Oh, just kidding. That one. Move myself just a tad bit. At least there's a breeze. Yes. My mom was saying when you're under the trees in hot places, it makes a huge difference. Oh, dang it. And then... yeah, it makes a huge difference. And I think when we saw it like on a science channel or something, like 20 degrees difference Fahrenheit. That's crazy, bro. That's huge. So breeze and trees. And then if you're near the ocean, at least there's an ocean, right? Okay. Back to drawing. How's the rest of the world, I wonder? I know Philippines is going through a rough time with the heat. But, you know, climate change, global warming. That's life. That's life in this type of world. Okay, pleats. Oh, mini lesson, pleats and skirts and ruffles. Ruffles, would you do ruffles is you start off with drawing the like edge part. Like that. Chum, 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 chum. Because when you draw the edge, then you can very easily just draw the... what are these called? The folds. The hard part is actually making sure that not all the folds are the same width. These are kind of the same width. What I should do is I should add extra little bumps in here. Like that. There you go. So it'll become more randomized and more variety. Diversity. So you can see ruffles. Unless you want them to be uniform, that's fine too. The study looks really nice out there. Thank you. I think it looks pretty cool. This top part is still kind of facing. Pleats. So with ruffles and pleats, like that. Looks like, you know what medieval people or clowns wear? I don't know what this is called. These ruffle thingies. You just... so for ruffles and pleats. So the only difference between ruffles and pleats is that pleats are like this, right? So So that is what they look like. So yeah, for these type of textures, draw the edges first, so then you know where your folds will go towards. Shoop, shoop, choop, 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 choop. I wish my tablet was a bit bigger so I can have better lines. But you know what? At least I have a tablet. Most people don't. Mm-hmm. Okay. Like that. Is the thing that's kind of cool with pleats is that they're all kind of uniform. Close enough. Oh man, I miss stabilization. That's why I'm gonna get I'm gonna work on CSP soon. Oh, the wobble, the wobble. The wobble. Alright, cool. Okay. Widen that. This base is getting distracting. You just turn it off. Bruh. Okay. This music's so cute. Feels like a video game. Choop. No. Control C. Good morning. Good morning, Jagger Jack. I loved your video about the sketchbook. Made me buy my own and try. Oh my! That's so cool! Did you try already? Or are you gonna try? Thanks for hopping into stream. Okay. We can do this. I taught a video on line art. This is pure traditional style. Rotate your canvas like you would rotate a sketchbook. And then go fast. Speed. Okay. Oh! Wiggle. No, it's thinner than that. I drew for 20 minutes and stopped. I don't know. Yeah, wow, you went straight for hands, bro. Pretty brave of you. Don't injure your hands while drawing hands, though. I find that after I go for 2 hours, I need to break, but I don't think that's healthy either. Pomodoro is pretty good because then it forces you to take breaks. Akirama na yo. Don't give up though. 20 minutes. It's pretty good. It's also nice if you can keep it up but not like feel sad. The other big thing for me is like, you know, YouTube likes dramatic things. So that's how I did it for a week because I had a very strong external motivation. But then I also knew like I had events coming up and I'm like, oh no, I won't have time to do anything. So try your best to do in a week. And I was very motivated. But motivation can cause injuries. So yes, don't give up on your goal, but like also be careful with this challenge. I should put that at the beginning. Be careful. Because finishing a sketchbook, like especially 100 pages in a week is pain. Especially if you're watching videos in between. Like if you for example don't know at least the basics of drawing hands, and then you're trying to like watch and fill up page, it's like bruh. It's not physically fatiguing, more so mentally. I just got bored of it, so yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Hands are an interesting subject though. Maybe if, well, people have different levels, but 20 minutes is longer than the 15 minutes. I heard that, especially in classes and stuff, 15 minutes is when the focus dips. After 15 minutes, you need to do something to change things up. I cannot get these pants right. Oh my gosh. Literally though, I draw after school and I feel so tired mentally. Can happen. Can happen. That's why you draw during class. Just kidding. Or am I? Wow. These pants. Nar. You know what? I'm just gonna have to do what I do. I'm drawing. And it's not going well. I just gotta Man, this doesn't look right. I wish this version of Photoshop had it. You know the 20-20-20 rule? Every 20 minutes, look 20 meters away for 20 seconds. Yes, I know that, and I didn't apply it, and that's probably why my eyesight is jank. Yeah. Especially, I think there was one point in school when I was getting fatigued a lot for my eyes. But I'm pretty sure that's also because I was reading in the dark a lot. Hehe. On my phone. Not good. Huh. I don't like these pleats. We're gonna have to come back to them later. Okay, what did we learn from here? Pleats are hard. Or streamline. Drawing without streamline is also hard. But like, it's easy if I got the accuracy of my lines good. Guys, if you can do the 20-20-20 rule, it's very good. It's supposed to not fatigue your eyes. There's even ways to exercise your brain by like looking at certain ways. Eye stretches. Have y'all ever heard of eye stretches? Oh, and TikTok. I don't know how legit it is. Zoom. R. Oh my god, these pleats are not it. But I think it might look better with it. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make these better even without streamline or stabilization. Skill issue, just get good. My proportions are just silly looking, but I'm focusing on using my tablet. It's so hard coming from pencil and paper. Yeah, that's true. Especially if your tablet is a screen tablet, the screen can be so smooth. And that's also why, like, in traditional art, like if I was drawing this traditionally, I'd get those pleats down. Bet. But since I'm drawing this on a tablet, I've been on these pants for like 10 minutes. Should have been done in 2. But sometimes when you switch from traditional to digital, you like doubt yourself for a moment. Like, can I even draw? I'm an artist, right? You're just like, what the heck? I could do this. But like, your confidence can get shot. Your confidence can get really shot when you switch. Even when I was switching from Procreate to Photoshop, man, the learning curve, I don't know. The settings are in here somewhere because I remembered all my shortcuts and everything. But it's like the learning curve. You'll get there though. Then when you get used to digital, hopefully you don't forget your traditional. Because that's sad. I have a sketchbook somewhere and it's my pandemic sketchbook full of abstract art, muscles, and hands. I haven't done abstract art in a long time. It's been a while. Hands are really a subject, huh? I'm gonna do a hand challenge. Oh no, now I've said it, I had to fall through. Yeah, because there's some breakthroughs I've had hands. I can't do the same art style on paper, it's sketchy. On digital, it's more painty. There's really a disconnect. I think it's actually pretty hard if you can do both what traditional and digital can do. Especially with rendering, like page release styles or like airbrush styles are pretty hard traditionally when you airbrush everything. Not pretty hard, but like it requires more skill level. It's crazy, I didn't help myself either by getting a cheap tablet. I just enjoy drawing traditionally way more. Pencil to paper response feels just right for me. Yeah, it's a thing. Actually, that's why I added a matte screen protector to my iPad. It was just too smooth. But screenless tablets are better for ergonomics. Like if you're gonna do this for the long run. Oh, if it's a cheap tablet, I'm assuming it's a screenless tablet. But it's better in the long run. There's professional illustrators that still use screenless tablet. Hey, study 4, what did we learn? Techwear. Let's take off this fold. It's like, why are you even here? You can make it small folds maybe like that. Just to show that this is still fabric. So 1, some clothes don't need... Oh my gosh. Some clothes... My handwriting's better traditionally as well. Some clothes don't need folds at all. Oh my gosh. Folds at all. Like the vest. Then 2. It's kind of cool. I was just able to draw this clothes from what I'm noticing though that this, like the chest area, is kind of important for farm. So maybe we can make a note on that. Like there's always like this type of contrasting angle. Like you can really tell that there's a fabric that will wrap around this. Let's say that. Let's note that. Chest area. Chest next to armpit. Next to armpit is important. Oh my gosh, I can't spell armpit. Armpit. Next to armpit is important for form. 第三个, pleats are hard without stabilization. Are hard without stabilization. Okay. Yeah, it's screenless. It's my first one, so I didn't want to go crazy, but matte screen protector sounds amazing. I bet it feels like paper. It was pretty great because I'm gonna make a video about like the cons of... It's good that you started on traditional art actually, because if you start on it's good that you start on traditional art instead of digital, because if you start on digital art like from the very beginning, you're gonna have a lot of gaps in your art. And one of those is like just drawing too fast. If you draw traditionally, you know, like the benefit of like chilling out and just taking time to do each stroke and like, yeah. But if you do it straight digitally, you're gonna be hard. Because you're gonna draw too fast. So when I put a matte screen protector on my iPad, I slowed down, and just that little bit of slowing down was like it helped a lot. It was pretty cool. The only problem with the matte screen protector is it can wear down your tip. It wore down my tip till I saw the metal, so that was sad. But I think you can combat that by just like replacing the tip with a already metal tip. Then it also makes better ASMR, which I like to film. I want to film ASMR here, but just for I don't like the whispering ASMR, but I like the ASMR where it's like scratching of pen on paper and stuff. I want to do that. It's just in the Philippines, so much noise. It's always chickens and stuff. Oh, okay. Let's stretch our hands again. Stretch our hands. I hope you guys understand. I'm gonna draw a stretch. Then step 1, put your hand up and like do this motion. Swiper, no swiping, right? Swiper. Oh my gosh, can't even read my handwriting. Swiper, no swiping. Going to do swiper, no swiping. And then you're gonna put your other hand on top of it. Your other hand. You see what my anatomy studies have led me to? Chickens, yes, chickens. If you are in the Philippines, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Chickens are ever present. I'm surprised they're not. Maybe they're sleeping right now. I used to be scared of that during my YouTube videos until I realized, oh, you can't hear them all the time, especially if I have the right settings. So other hand. Stretch. I'm gonna stretch my hands. If you saw my sketchbook video, this is what I did in between. Once I start getting little cramps, stretch the hands. Then next stretch. I'm gonna call this my stretch layer. Stretch layer. If your hands like this, push. Wow. Okay. If this was, that's the thing. If this was traditional, this would look so much better. Oh gosh. Something I want to get better at traditionally is drawing with straight pen. Straight pen. So this to like the thumb's too big. To like this. Like you wanna stretch that, John. Choom, choom, choom. Like as much as you can. Stretch. So I'm gonna stretch my hand. 5 seconds. Stretch it backward. Side hands are so hard for me. Yeah. Especially if they're flat. But I think when you're just standing, it can look very awkward. Until I think you're just gonna have to draw a lot of them. I had a friend who showed me, but if you do it wrong, it looks like Lego hands. Okay. Like this is the hand, it's the trapezoid, and then you do run on screen space. Okay. Okay, like this. I thought, this is from memory, yeah? So, let's see. trapezoid, trapezoid. Something like this. And then your other fingers. You're just gonna have to look at your own hands, I guess. And break it down. Break it down now, y'all. Especially like the neutral standing position can look very strange. You like that, okay, something like that. And then depending on you how much you want the fingers to be flared out, but I find it looks more natural when you can see the fingers in the back. Like that. Something like that. Well, you get the point. This like that one meme. Okay. I block out the hands, but I haven't done hand study on digital yet. Yeah, I block out the hands too. But I only draw hands when I have a reference. Or I make the reference. Let's make this an extras. Make this layer called extras. Right. Hand studies are important. Is that effortless? I had a friend show me how to do side hands, and yeah, let's go back to it, I guess. Side hand. Right, my friend, it helped. It like stuck to my brain somehow. The most important shape is this thing, trapezoid, and then just figure out how this goes down and this goes down. There's a circle here. I hope that made any sense. But you saw how that was. Like, that's the base of this. See? It looks like a person holding its hands up now that I'm looking at it. Like, yay! Holding a basket on their head. Just this shape. This one is the most important. Like that. Refining my art day by day. Yeah, just keep going. Keep going. I learned this when I was young, and my friend was a mangaka, or attempting to be a mangaka. Mangaka? How do you say it? Comic book artist with anime style, manga style. And he was trying it out, and so I got a lot of inspiration from him. He was my kuya. One of my kuyas. Alright, study. What are we on? Wow, guys, we've done 4 studies in 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 hours. Wow. One hour per study with talking in between. I didn't realize that's how it was. But it's really fun. Thanks for talking with me, guys. It's crazy I spent time learning hand anatomy just to end up not adding any anatomy to the hands I draw. I felt that. You see these hands? I had like 3 or 4 pages in my studies, but it's okay. I purposely made my character like, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna draw hands every time I'm gonna do things. They're still hard for me. That's why I'm gonna still work on them. Like, let's see. See? You see these hands? See them? They're hearts. But it's okay. I think I'm gonna figure out a way to like simplify them. I'm gonna make an epic hand video. I hope people will enjoy it. Okay. So let's do study number 5. I was hoping to go up to 12 to midnight, so maybe this will be our last study. Move. No. Zoom. Move. Okay. Choom. I can't see nothing. There you go. Oh. It appeared out of nowhere. You guys think if I had a VTuber, people would like pay more attention to this type of streams? Should I try on Twitch? I don't know though. Maybe every time I study, I'll just have some type of stream. Okay. A little tip for arms is to just start with joints. You don't have to draw like a circle. I actually find drawing a circle is too much for me. I just like to draw the angle. So for example, if this is a circle, I just want to draw the visible part. So it becomes a cylinder instead of a circle. And cylinders of arms are not like this, guys. It's like this. It's like a cone with this chopped off. Right? Especially if they're muscular, and especially for the forearms. But you know, when you spend time learning anatomy, and then you don't, like as ML was saying, you don't end up adding it to your anatomy. I think a hard part is proportions. Because even if you know anatomy, like you know that, for example, the fingers go like this or whatever, if you don't have the right proportions, it's still gonna look off. But I feel that struggle every day. Like, I studied this for like a full day straight. And I'm not using it. So that's why we're gonna go back. I'm gonna relearn the things. All right. Hello. Feel tense. Gotta figure out a way to like stretch on stream, but like with you guys, so it's still entertaining somehow. VTubers. Maybe I'll get a VTuber that can motion track even my stretches. I was looking at office stretching earlier. Pretty funny, but it's kind of cute. It's a cute idea. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna turn on the dehumidifier because it's getting hot. All right. Okay. So we have our base. I'm gonna put this down so I don't see it so much. See, I learned, like I did a whole study on anatomy, but you can see how messy this is. These are part of the goals I want to work on myself. It's just not to have such a scratchy, like I want my strokes to be precise. But I need a better setup, I guess, for that, so I can move more freely. As if I'm completely honest, I have not been moving my arm a lot. I'm moving my wrist, which, ooh, I'm breaking my own rules, haha. Gonna need this. 95. All together now. Yeah. Let's call this all together. Because this is actually all together. This is a polo collar with a pleat. It's a pleats polo. It has jeans. Not tech wear, but yeah. I love this. Look, there's no folds here. See that? No folds. It just shows that you don't have to make it so you don't have to make everything complicated. Okay. I also really love this tension point. Shoop shoop. And then this has everything. This is a good model to study off of. Maybe when we go back and like try rendering this, we can do it. Yeah, we could try rendering it. We can do this one because it has everything in the textbook that we've done so far. Okay. So tension points. We got our form. Next we're gonna get our tension points. That's a big boy, that's a big boy, this one. Oh, this is interesting. It twists towards here, and these twist towards here. Zoom zoom. Tension points include pleats. Open pleats. Stretch marks at pockets. Tension point here, here, and here. Cool. Oops. Okay. Let's move this down from here down that way. So that's number one. Collar. That's a big gap. I see how big that gap is. Gap. That's a store, huh? Gap. Hey. Zoom. Zoom. Okay. Out. In. Out. Like that. Like this. Oh, that's another point. When there's folds, it's a little bit of an offset. Also visible. I have to find an example of that because I've been putting usually an offset. For example, if there's a fold here and there's a stripe going down, it doesn't go straight down. It doesn't go like that. You make it have an offset. So like for example this, and then it goes like that. But I think my offsets are a bit too big, so I want to find an example of that and see if that's how it looks in real life. Because that's just, it's a tip I saw and I kind of guessed, but I think my offsets are too big. And zoom in. And then let's use the arm. Oops, like this. That. That. Oh. Okay. Then that. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. I don't know if this is the right lower. Oops, it's a few. Yeah, I think this is a bit longer than I put it. Cool thing about digital is you can very easily zoom in and out. Can't see? New problem. Hehe. Zoom. Oh wow, that's a long. That's kind of cool though. But there are fabrics that you can do that with. Oh, it's cool, but I can't draw it. Oh my gosh. Zoom, zoom, zoom. One more. Close enough. Like that. Let's keep it like that. Close enough, right? Okay. Next. Zoom. Nope. Zoom. Nope. Zoom. Okay. Alright. Cool. Oh. Why did I made inaccurate? Made inaccurate marks. Oh, my music. Okay. Alright. We got about... Oh, I didn't realize. My mic wasn't picking up my voice when it's too quiet. Sorry about that. Okay. Shoom. Shoom. There you go. Something like that. Very light line there. I can't see if it curves around, but I'm just gonna make it curve around like that. Down here, there's a ruffle type up. Like that. Yee. And then it drops down here and swoops up and over. Oh, this is a very cantilever. Interesting cantilever. I'll leave that for later. Let's put the pleats in first. Drop down from here. Add the seam. Add the seam here. Okay. Oh, need to make my tuber. One moment. Do. Gotta make my audio more sensitive so I can talk. It will actually catch it. Okay. Wow, I don't know how long my model has not been speaking. Sorry about that. Okay. So pleats drop down from here. Oops. And then down there. Shoop. 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 Ooh. You can kind of see that all. Open sashimi. Okay. And there. And there as well. Very cool. I still don't understand these type of folds, the ones that don't follow the tradition of like hearts. I mean, triangles. Like, what is this? A garlic? Let's draw garlic. Garlic fun. Arctic fun. Sorry. Okay. Interesting. There's an interesting cantilever type of fold. Okay, and then it like opens up just for that hand. Then there. Shoop, 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 shoop. And oh, this fold. Okay, this is a twisty, like a donut, not a donut, bagel. Shrimp check. If you're sitting like a shrimp, sit up. Okay. Let's add the folds like this. But don't make it too complicated. Just like that. There you go. There you go. The base is now getting a bit distracting, so we'll put that down. Put that down. Gotta chill out. Okay. So, with the base down, all that up. Oh, dang it. Okay. Now we're gonna get into this arm. This looks so complicated. It's okay. It's okay. Now that I'm looking at it, it's the accordion folds but with a twist. So once again, accordion folds are just like accordion folds are very pushed in together folds, right? Like this is accordion folds. It's like that, which tend to look more like this actually. Like it's more uniform, so to speak. It's like that. This is like that. It's just wiggly. It's like a different font. The same thing. Oh, okay. So that's not so complicated, but no, not so scary. Okay, so let's make it wrap around. This is a very messy opening. Effortlessly messy opening, but not for an artist. This is not effortlessly messy. This is like, what is happening messy? Sweet. Oh, oof. Like that, like that, like that. Okay, okay. Right. Next is this elbow situation that I don't quite understand. Like that. And then the outline, which is actually not that wrinkly as I thought. Not as wrinkly as I thought. Maybe because it's so wide on the arms. That's my guess. Okay. Now for whatever that is in the middle. Oh. Okay, like that. Oh, these are ugly. Like, what are those? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's put it like that. These are also a very common type of fold that I see. I don't know how to explain it. There's petals. But I think people prefer to make it like more triangle-y, so it looks more streamlined and clean. Like that, you know? Triangles are life in clothing art tutorials. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Do you like triangles? That looks like trichophobia. Oh, turn away. It's a warning. Okay, let's simplify it so it doesn't look so jank. I think especially with line art, unless you're gonna go for like full what's it called? Like full on realism, it's okay to chill out on the folds. Else it's just gonna look too much. So we're gonna erase a lot of this, or clean it up at least so it doesn't look so like, what is that? Oh, see? Look, it looks slightly relaxed. Okay. Nice. I think. Relax. Gotta relax this. Like, what are these folds? Yeah. Ain't got no business being so like relax. Just like that. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get back to you. Jeans. Let's look at the jeans. These are very wide-legged. It's nice. It's a Asian aesthetic. And the modest, but that trendy. Nice. Okay, this is very simple. Especially if I make it simple. Okay, there's an arm here. Oops. Forgot there's an arm here. Second arm there. There you go. The arm, then side seam, side pocket, front pocket. What does it say? It calls this watch pocket. Wow, fancy. We have Apple Watches. We don't put them in our pockets. No, you know, that'd be really cool if all of us ended up wearing, like, carrying pockets. Carrying pockets. Yes, carrying pockets. I wish all girls had, all girls' clothes had pockets, like guys. But it'd also be cool if we get pockets that we can put in our, watches we can put in our pockets. Like, imagine how fancy we'd all be. So fancy. Quick tea break. Hydrate. Okay. So there's this. It's so interesting. These type of folds where like they pull over. They don't fold in as much as I thought they would. They kind of keep their shape, which really adds to the whole like folding over, if that makes sense. Oh wait, I just realized it's not quite. That's a lot wider in the reference. And then there's these still little folds. I still don't know how to create these. Yes. Like that. Okay. Like that? Something like that. I want these to be more swooshy. To show more of the like these. And then like that. Oh. Need some more like that. Like this. Oh man. It became a little nar. Kind of gross. Like that. And then like this. Then like that. Okay. And these can like fold over like this and swoop into it more. This also looks strange because there's no context, there's no arm here to show that this is an attempt at an arm. Woohoo. Okay. Okay. Next. Buttons, features. Yes. The features. Feature. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, close enough. Close enough. There's a dip here, and this is a up and down. Cool. You can chill this pocket sides like this to 3. Like that. And put the seams like this. Oh. A little seam here. Then let's just put folds here just to imply. Cool. Close enough, yeah? Except this. I don't know what that is. Gotta show that this is just as chaotic as the other side. Cool. Nice. Alright. This is interesting. It's very unclear as to what it is, especially without shading. Okay. This is an interesting study. I'm not completely satisfied with it yet, especially with how some parts look, but it's also not as hard as I thought it would be. I thought I'd be struggling a bit more, but maybe it's also because of this few studies I've been doing. It's already been like my brain's piecing it together. Kind of do want to do like a super wrinkly one and then just see how that goes, but like this side is much better on the eyes than that side, you know? This is so chill, and this is like, what the heck? And then they're on the same garment. It's kind of funny. All of these things get you a man who can do both, a woman who can do both. Okay. So at least I have a process in which I'm able to share with you guys. Process is so 1 form, 2 tension points, 3 fabric. Let's write it down. Hold up, let me just put these little details. I wonder how I'm gonna tackle pleats in a way that looks like it makes sense, you know? It's so interesting, this part looks so weird because there's no folds in it. I think it will be fixed if we shade it. Like, this looks off, especially juxtaposed with this. It's like, what is that? When things look wrong, you're either not looking at your reference enough or looking at your reference too much. Okay, I think I'm going to render this. We still got 20 minutes, so let's try rendering this. But first, you know what time it is? Stretch time. Wow. If you're sitting down, try standing up. Can you touch your toes? I can kind of, but my I can kind of, but my legs will bend, so I don't think that counts. Gonna go in the render stage. Okay. Great. Now let's try rendering it all out. Maybe I can use this for my thumbnail for the next one. Let's use the wand tool, magic wand. Select the outside. Invert selection. New G do. Oh, not black. Let's make it gray. A darker gray. Yeah, very cool. Let's take all of this out. Okay. Fill it all up. Oh. That's also, so see, you can see that the silhouette's not completely the same. This is actually bigger than how I have it on here. So whoosh. Big ol' fold. Big ol' fold. I bet, you know, another inspiration for me is, what's it called? Shoujo manga. What's it called? Their clothes are so trendy. It's so cool. And they just draw the folds so effortlessly. So Hey, no, I'm gonna do something else. We're going to lower. Oh, dang it. Wrong layer again. Oh, it's okay. Gonna lower the opacity again. And we're going to merge this eventually. Okay. So when I want to do something like this, I just want to start off with two values. Two important values. At least this way we can convey the we can convey the whole, like, there's wider, what's it called? Wider shadows. Yeah, okay. Something like this should be okay. And then also, if you don't do line art, you can just focus on shapes, which is much easier actually. Maybe on the next stream I'll just do straight shapes since I know a little bit more about form. Yes, there'll be a next stream because I'm still not done with clothes. I'm not satisfied yet with my current level. Here we go. There we go. So after your two main, first we're gonna focus on two main shades, values, two main values. I'll see if we can even add the shadows that we couldn't add before, because it would look like too much. So just focus on two for now. If another comes out naturally, then oh well, that came out naturally. But like, to make it not so overwhelming, focus on two shades. If I had a VTuber model, it would just show my mouth open the whole time because I'm focusing. So even when you do two shades, get your general shade out first. So like comparatively, you can tell that the jeans are darker than the top. Mosquito. Hi, mosquito. Hey. Pretty dark here, pretty. So it's not perfect, as you can see again, but you know, it's there. That's the whole point. So these are the main shadows I see, especially if you look at the reference and you squint. Look at the reference and squint, and you will see these are the two main values. Right, there's two main values. So if I look and squint, the darkest parts are here and here. So I'm gonna focus on that. I should have focused on that on the start. TBH. TBH. And there. This overall is actually okay. So now that we've got our like two main shadows, you can leave it at that, but of course we're going to go even a little bit more detailed. So after you look at your two main shadows, you can notice this whole spot is darker than this. There's like a cast shadow here because of something called the form shadow. And then let's see, this is a part that will be the light. So you're going to add more shadows and more details. These are your shadows. This is like an overall cast over. Let's use something called the multiply brush. I'm gonna make it this way. Then it's a lighter and oh, too big. Like that. Okay. So now it makes everything here just a tad bit darker. Like glazing over it. Okay. Next, we're going to do the next glaze with the lighter shadows. These are quite light, right? So if we look here, these are the highlights. See? Highlights. So we're going to take our background color, and that should be enough to make a highlight. This part would be highlighted, and then the tops of folds. But for now, we're just going to look at the general areas, and that includes this arm. The light's coming from here. Includes this arm and this particular panel, as well as this. Oh, okay. Now you can see why my voice is getting raspy. So now you can see why. Because you can see why this is pretty like light is because with the light's coming from here. Let's say the light's coming from here, right? It's coming from here. So, and this body is turned like that. That's exaggerated, but it's like turned like this. You can't see this because this thing is in front and these things are in front, you know? I mean, the light doesn't hit it as much, but this gets hit like directly. So that's very interesting. Let's just undo all of that. Control Z, Control Z. Whoosh. The history brush. There you go. Okay. Still not that clear yet, so let's just keep rendering. Then we can also deepen these shadows since now we have more information and these shadows need to be comparatively darker. I like color picking a lot, which on Photoshop is the Alt tool. You just press Alt. Color pick is a very good tool to have on your side for digital. Oh, this is kind of the last step. You add your, what they call occlusion, ambient occluded shadows. So your darker shadows. It shows everything in here. And it brings realism to your piece because it's like these are the legit darkest parts of the shadows, you know? There you go, like that. That. What else? Yes. That. It's a little bit more shadow here, but this needs more highlights. Oh, I don't know if this looks any better than the unrendered version. Put this on multiply. I'm gonna do something scary for new artists and for me right now, so I'm gonna just make a save copy because non-destructive editing is good. Good to do non-destructive editing. Let's see how it looks. Wow, can't see nothing. Okay, we're gonna merge. Merge layers. Okay. Going to make this makes merging layers at this stage makes it easier to blend things. And clean up because it's just all on one layer. Gosh. Okay. There we are. Oops. Oh. Okay. I still haven't found a perfect brush for Photoshop. I can't see them. So, but it's alright. Like, I need a hard soft brush like it has in Procreate. That's height. Oh, 4 minutes. I don't know if I can finish rendering in 4 minutes. Let's get it to a good stage. Let's get it to a better stage than this. X. Too bright. Or something like that. Okay. Put it darker. Like that. Okay. Yahoo! Something like that. Man, I thought pleats would be easy. For some reason, it's my new enemy. Forget arms. Remember pleats. Just looks so awkward. Work from afar so you can see up close. Ugh. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, we're gonna ignore you for now. Like what I do when I get frustrated with certain parts of a painting, I just move somewhere else so I can keep moving at least. There's that, and then there's that, and then there's that, and then like that. This is a very interesting fold because it like goes behind this thing, but it continues. Like there's the offset I was talking about. Interesting. It's getting shape. It's getting in shape. Okay. This music has been playing over and over. Let's do another music. How about this? How about that? Oh, there's an ad. You didn't have it. Shoosh. There you go. One last shot. One last little run. I mean, before last study. Okay. Crazy how music can change your mood. Yahoo! Okay. And let's add a little white here, highlights here. No, there's also a highlight at the edge here, which makes sense. Since this is the inside, let's just make this pretty dark as well, so at least you can tell. Oh, I forgot how to shade these things. When it's an inner cylinder like this, you shade it different. Okay. Okay. It's not looking bad, I guess. Rotate. Zoom. Okay, let's zoom in. Oh. Oops. Like that. Reset view. Zoom out. It didn't connect all the way. I should have made it connect all the way up there. And then this one should be a clean Y also. It doesn't look like a pleat though. Oh, disappointed at that. Wow, I did not expect pleats to be rough. That's life, I guess. Darker, okay. Let's make this darker, like that. Like that, like that. Okay. Okay. At least naman, we're getting somewhere. It's kind of funny though, I don't know if this is any improvement from my other clothes I've drawn before. The real test comes in is if I can draw this without reference. That's when the real did you learn come in. Here's that. Okay. It looks better than it was before. Okay. Nice. And then like that. Okay. We'll just push it a little more and then we'll call it night. Call it a day. Kind of make that darker. So having like extremes in your art is pretty good. Like you shouldn't be afraid of the dark or the light. I think it's much easier to go dark though. If you go too light, then it's kind of more obvious. But there are certain spots where if you go really dark, you won't notice. You can go like almost black, honestly. You'll be fine. That's because there's a lot more shadows than there are like pure highlights. See how dark it is? Do not be afraid of the dark. It makes you a better artist. conversely, highlights, don't be afraid of them, but like, be wary. Too much highlights can change the texture of what you're drawing. Can make what you're drawing turn into like shiny, like foil. If I put pure white, everything. I haven't put any pure white on here. See, if I made this like that, it can turn into a shiny material. So just be a little bit more wary about that. Yosh. Okay. Aha. こんな感じですね。日本語上手だ。Like that, like that. Thank you. Huh. I feel tired now. You know what? Let's just end the stream here for today. I think this is a cool enough, it's a nice enough render. Alright. Let's go here, back to our just talking. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me today. This is really fun. Let me put off the... Let me lower the music. I can't hear myself. Wow. Okay, first stream. Starting at 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 hours. 5 hours stream. 5 studies. 1 break. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I should have done 6 hours for 6K subscribers. But thank you so much for the 6K subscribers. Can't believe we've made it there. It's really epic that we've made it there, and I thank you all so much. Like, I cannot believe, you know. So to all those wonderful chatters, you guys made my day. I was really happy that I was able to chat to some people. Amel, thanks for carrying chat. And thank you everyone else who joined today, even despite your busy schedules. I hope you guys were able to get something useful from the stream. I want to try doing this a lot more, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, we'll just figure out more scheduling times and what times are good, and then we can continue, especially on this clothing studies. I'll try to finish this clothing studies up in like maybe just 1 more stream, so a second part to this, and also at a different time. But to everyone who's come and everyone who is still here, according to my YouTube 1 concurrent viewers, thank you so much. Yeah, with much love and bubble tea to you. See ya later. Idu.